You open your eyes, it's a new day. Last night seemed so far away, you can almost pretend the horrors you witnessed in the annex were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, but your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you. Nope. You check your messages, there's nothing from Stella. That's my favorite cryptid under. Hey, I'm kinda worried after you ran off last night. Text me as soon as you get the chance. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Damn. I haven't heard from her either. That's not good. I know we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. I'm gonna visit Dustin first. Our priorities. Oh, you got bread! Make sure to eat all of that, right? No crumbs. You open the drawers, they both have a bread now. Human is back. Maybe changed mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin Mom. I've seen, by the way, I know the fate of Dustin Dad, and yeah, he's not coming back anytime soon. I would never eat you. I love you. Dustin Mom know better than to trust. When push comes to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin Mom spend too much time outside. It different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No need to eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever. I guess her glass house still has that squatter. Cheddar reclaimed glass house last night, but asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin Mom stand no chance. I have to live in Dustin house forever. Human big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight? Give Dustin Mom glass house back. Can you tell me about this squatter? I want to know what I'm up against. Squatter have big sharp things on head. Nasty attitude. Fast like bug, but big like monster. Dustin shivers at Dustin Mom's description. Mom brave. Human be careful, but Dustin Mom would be eternally grateful to human. Dustin too. Can we do that? I don't. Where is it exactly? I should get going. Okay. Goodbye, you two. That's that. I'm gonna check the closet every time, bro. Who knows? Maybe there's something different. You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it. The mall. Oh! It moved! You're right! The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. What? What? In here. What? Like last night in here? Oh my fuck. Wayne, can you like leave me alone, man? Please? Like that's creepy. If it is you, that's creepy. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Alright, well. You might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. What you don't see won't hurt you? Don't do that to me, man. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually, you have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about the door in the clinic. You're so drawn to it, even now. I want to go back there. You'll be going back there today. You're sure of it. Are we? Ooh. Ooh! I should have read the other options. Oopsies. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. We definitely need to go back there, though. Like, 100%. It's time to face your cousin. As if she's a boss fight. Like, it's chill. We're chill now, right? Right, bestie? You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks. As if I didn't have enough on my plate already. If history is anything to go off of here, it almost doesn't matter how strong the strike seems. This is Tabitha's battle to lose. There isn't a union in Scarlet Hollow. Which means a proper strike isn't even legal. Her cousin can do pretty much whatever she wants. She can fire everyone and wait them out, for instance, or pick and choose her targets. Do you know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. Oh, this isn't the first time. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Just fire all of them. You're in a really difficult spot right now. Yeah, I am. Hopefully it'll all be over soon. True. I'm not gonna be an asshole. Any news about the trapped kids? You know, I did kind of forget about them. We have confirmation of at least one voice down there, and the boys have been digging around the clock. Okay, yeah, that's good. I don't think it'll be long before you can put all this unpleasantness behind us. I can't get a hold of Stella. Do you think she's alright? I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. True. It feels good, doesn't it? Getting rid of something our family left behind like that? Sure, but you did most of the heavy lifting there. True. Not gonna deny that. So ghosts are real, and I still can't get over that. I can. What does that actually change about anything? I still have a mind to run, and you still have a funeral to attend. I think fair. We should probably get going, right? Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay here, or stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble. Okay. Let's go! Tabby points! Tabby points! Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall. She marches away to face her employee. Or, wait, to face her... Why did I say employee? What the fuck? Oh, face her employees. Oh my god. And then okay, never mind. Oh my god, I had the biggest brain right there. Anyway. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Hey, Frou-Frou. You walk over to the cat. Just... Nope, I'm gonna try. Nope, not trying. I don't even know if Frou-Frou thinks the possums are there. So I'm not even gonna say anything. Frou-Frou probably knows, though. You nod respectfully to Frou-Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Let's go! Maybe she's getting used to you. I missed you last night, Frou-Frou. That makes one of us. Fair. Do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town? I'm not here to be your... comment diton. What? Chien detective. Je suis une chatte. I don't... Whatever. I'm here to watch you flail about in the darkness. I'm not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind. Are you actually French? Like, you're a French cat? Will you ever let me pet you? And coat my fur in your disgusting human oils? None. Okay, well. Bye, Frou-Frou. Good talk. She scoffs as you turn away. Hey, she's getting used to us, though. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. Let's go. You better look into it before you head into town. The air is chilly today, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. The glass house, one could say. Ah. You step towards the door. What is that? What is that? It's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient clouded glass. Oh, it's a goat! Meet Dustin's true enemy. What's your name, little guy? Goat. Fair enough. Hey, whoever you are, there's a possum that would like you to leave. She was here first. This is her house. Don't want to leave. I live here now. She can deal. Fair. Where did you come from? farm. Used to live in with other guys like me, kinda miss them. But not that much. Don't gotta share anymore. So, what, you came from... Well, I would assume is Bo's farm now, right? What are you doing in the greenhouse? Human put me here. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats, too. What human? Describe them. Did that human have a brown coat and big boots? Coat like what? Fur? Nah, not brown fur. Yellow fur. Just on top, like all you humans. Jeez. Don't know what boots are. I can't help you there. You examine the lock. It looks sturdy, but you'll need some tools if you're going to get this open. Maybe Stella or Kanika could lend a hand later. Well, alright. Guess I'll leave you to it then. See ya, or not. It's a wild world out there. Don't worry, Dustin. I got you. You've investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kanika waiting for much longer. If Stella's MIA, who knows when we'll get the chance to eat. You'll make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Onwards. It's time to head to town. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds. What the fuck is that? That looks like a little critter. Unless that's just part of the tree. Oh wait, no. There's ditchlings right here. Oh, that's why. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm seeing them now. Yeah, ditchling. Yeah, this thing right here is probably another ditchling. Okay, never mind. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. Ditching shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. Oh, hey. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up to the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you're able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. I'm not flirting with Avery. No. Different route. Are you doing okay after last night? I'm great. With something like possession, I kind of feel like there are more upsides than downsides. There aren't a lot of people out there who can say they've been through something like that. It's a pretty cool badge of honor as far as I'm concerned. Well, it also depends if people believe you. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much, and I haven't checked in with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny, now that I'm getting a good look at them, with their scrunched up little Sharpay faces. So, should I be worried about these things? They can infect you. I know they're a bad omen or something, but, like, are they dangerous? They're not going to eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? Not eaten, just used as an incubator. That's probably worse, though. I don't know. They've only been using wild animals so far, but I wouldn't be surprised if they switch to larger prey soon. An incubator? So they don't eat people? That's not so bad. What? I could handle a couple eggs under my skin. Avery! Stop being weird. I mean, is getting a parasite like that really any different than being eaten alive? They're still eating you, just more slowly and from the inside. Sure, I get where you're coming from, but that's a pretty big difference. If a mountain lion gets me, that's kind of just it, you know? What are you... Avery! I'm sure the wonders of modern medicine will be able to yank a couple eggs out of me. Brother, the only doctor we have in this town is the one that hates people. So, like, you know what? Take your chances. Go on. Go right there right now. Heck, maybe I've been able to get I'd be able to let the eggs hatch instead of just having them removed. It'd be sad to kill the babies, but at the end of the day, if it's me or them, I gotta go with self-preservation. You're insane. What? It sounds like you're saying you'd enjoy the experience. Who doesn't enjoy the miracle of life? Even if it is creepy life, parasitic organisms are just trying to make do. Same as the rest of us. They killed Duke. Granted, an accident, but still. Well, if they didn't kill Duke, they would have used Duke as an incubator, so... Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, the diner is hopping. It's absolutely packed with miners. We must be using it as a home base for their strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. I have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. True. Let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. I wasn't really expecting Avery to, like, be implemented into the main group like this. But I guess I did have the option to not do this either, so... It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. You made it. You picked up on it picked up an Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints are all out of whack. Totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. Good. I'm supposed to see her mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today, that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Her mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going for her. Who's Glinda? Yeah, maybe I should stop. I know that has to be a reference, but like I don't know what it's referencing. Maybe I should stop making fun of her whole new age mystic thing. A lot's happened in the past couple of days. I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. I was kind of surprised you reached out to me, after all the issues between you and Tabitha. I care more about finding Stella than I do about the ongoing feud between me and your cousin. And I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. I have a slight suspicion there's going to be a moment where we're going to be separated, and it will really bite us in the ass. And you know, I feel like the game, knowing what this game has been doing, it will give me a choice to not do that. And somehow, some way I'm going to fuck it up. I don't know, we'll see. Glinda's the queen from Wizard of Oz. Oh, actually? You know, let's look it up. Fuck it. You would be completely correct. That's true. Or is that the fairy? The most powerful sorceress in the land of Oz. Ruler of the... Oh, okay, yeah, the queen, yeah. The Good Witch of the North. Oh, okay. Isn't that what that movie's based on? Wicked, I'm pretty sure it's called. I don't know. Like, that's what all like the white girls loved. So, but you know, I'm not really the target demographic for it. I'm not going out there alone. Blah blah blah. Okay. People shouldn't be judged by their family, anyways. Whatever people may think of your cousin, it has nothing to do with you. True. That's not Dawdle. I'm worried about Stella and it doesn't feel right to be doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Agreed. Let's get to work. Where to first? Let's go to Stella's house. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. That's fair. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It cracks open. No. For the life of you, can't remember Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left from the library yesterday morning. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open like that? I left my patio door open on occasion, usually when I'm home, but I've had squirrels take that as an invitation one too many times and bust in to take a few bites of my plants. So even I keep my doors closed. It's bad enough that they go after everything in the community garden, but to come into my house and help yourselves to my... Avery, now's not the time. The squirrels of Scarlet Hollow are my only true enemies. And Stella would definitely know better than to leave her door wide open like this, especially considering the ditchling situation. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Cool, I'll be brave and go first, thank God. Avery casually stepped over the threshold into Stella's house. I forget, like, how cozy her house looks. The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Princess. Whatever happened to Stella doesn't look like it happened here. It doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything. Unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone, or something, caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget that you said that, and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. I'm going to Stella's room. Oh, she's not even here, bro. Mothman! Oh. Oh, is that a Gretchen plushie? Or is that just a regular pug? You make your way down the hall to... Or a pug that looks similar to Gretchen. I don't know. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy. A little. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. You gotta check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? There might be clues. We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open. We went inside the house, though. Well, maybe the computer was left open, too. Exactly. If there isn't a password, maybe we're supposed to take a peek. Maybe we'll find the first note in an elaborate scavenger hunt she set up overnight. Okay, fine, but I'm going to stand over your shoulder the whole time. Make sure you don't go look for anything personal. But what if the clues are in the personal stuff? Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered, and there are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor. Oh, she's definitely someone that does... Look at all those tabs that are open! Stella! Oh my god! I hate when people do that. I'm so sorry. I hate that. I hate that shit so much. Why? Why? Why do you have so many tabs open? You're never gonna go back to them again. Be so for real with yourself. You're never gonna go back to them. Just stop. Stop. What are you doing? What is this? This is mental illness. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. How do we find anything on here? I'm suddenly a lot less worried about an invasion of privacy and a lot more worried about this being a complete waste of time. You spend plenty of time with computers and are more than capable of sifting through the chaos of a messy desktop. One folder catches your eye. Boring text stuff. Years of helping friends with their computers have made you all too familiar with this folder. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes, and its contents are never boring. Oh, that's sad. That's sweet, but sad. You open the folder, surprised to find it contains a carefully mapped out diagram of the Scarlet Hollow mines, including holes and fences in areas with low visibility. There's also a handful of old photos of Stella and Tabitha together as teenagers. Tabitha wears an uncharacteristic grin, an authentic joyful smile, and Stella's eyes are somehow brighter, less tired. Both of them seem to be living in a happier time. Okay, this is way too personal. I'm gonna go stand in the corner while you wrap this up. You think? It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. Dude, this is ridiculous. Look at that. I have never seen so many tabs open. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. You see rounded, featureless triangles from Windows Edge to Windows Edge. Her most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. You visited Uncle Carl's Bigfoot farm in the past. Despite the name and despite the fact that posters call themselves Carl's Big Feet, the community takes itself very seriously, and it's one of the more consistently active cryptid boards on the web. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hey everyone, Hidden Alpaca was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day, and I found these weird little guys. Oh, is this Stella? My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? I have on my mom's computer. Jesus Christ, man. I don't like that. Doing this just tanks performance. Like, why is my computer so slow? What's going on? The camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Clean footage of some sort of cryptid nobody has ever heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I've seen when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Oh my god. I mean, that's fair. Actually it's AI. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Fair. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. Oh yeah. I'm serious. Got a ton of extra footage. Look at what you've been doing. Look what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I wonder why. Grog, generate me ditchlings, please. I believe you. Hey Gary. Lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Sick. Okay. You realize the forum you're on, right? The thread continues into the next day. Hey, okay, so 1, this isn't an ARG, I would never. And 2, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled TommyKnockersReal. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. Gary, shut the fuck up! 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights? This is so fake, you know, that's fair. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, LOL, dewy white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Gary, fuck off, bro! Stop cyberbullying her. I'm going to call the mods. Yeah! Thank you, Lucky Stars. I love the dick writing. Logging this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. The thread ends. Ouch. Well then. Dude, fuck Gary. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related. A furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. Snoop on Stella's computer in episode 4. Oh, okay. I don't think there are any clues here. I don't think so either, and this is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. It could use a few more housepants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. She still does those corkboard with string things. Oh yeah, look at that. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Stella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple of cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. That looks more like peanut butter to me, but go off. Wait, is that... Oh my god, it is peanut butter. Oh, no way. Guys, I think I know who did it. Someone was here after Stella and I left yesterday. We didn't leave the kitchen like this. So what? Do you think someone rummaged through the kitchen? Well, I don't know why I said that, but Stella probably came home and just didn't get to finish cleaning everything before she left. She must have come home last night. Why would anyone else leave the living room in one piece just to trash the kitchen? I mean, the town's surrounded by monsters. Maybe they got hungry. Maybe it was Wayne. Who knows? Or maybe she came home last night, had a snack, and didn't feel like putting things away. True. I feel that, but then that leaves us with another question. If she came home last night, where did she go? And why did she leave? And why haven't we been able to reach her? I don't know. I'm scared. You turn to leave Stella's house. Visit Stella's on Thursday morning. Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now, and we don't have any idea where she might have gone. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. We're going to the cops. I know they probably won't actually do anything, but we should see if we can get them to start looking for her before we go anywhere else. True. I just don't trust the police, low-key. I think I'll just leave it alone. Maybe the mines? Oscar did say, like, if you need me, call me or whatever. I don't know. Let's go. You know, I like Oscar. Fuck it. We should check in on Oscar. He's smart. Maybe he'll know what to do. I hope nothing else happened after we all went home last night. You're so brave for sleeping in that house after everything we went through. I'd rather sleep in the woods with the ditch stains than some place that was that haunted. You can do all of these? You know, I did say explore. That's true. Your mom said it's safe, and I'm inclined to believe her. Why would she lie? But how would she know that? Magic, probably, but there's only one way to find out. Let's go. Visit Oscar. Morning light streams in through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort, all menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. No ghosts, thank God. I was not up for an encore. Yeah, it's gone, just like your mom said it would be. You can't help but overhear the murmurings of an intense conversation coming from the mayor's office. Or rather, the murmurings of an intense animal conversation. Animal, huh? Gretchen? You start making your way upstairs towards the mayor's office. Hey, where are you going? Okay, this is not what I was expecting. Why is the Chihuahua looking at me like it wants to rip my throat out? A small gang of dogs holds court in the mayor's office. Most of the dogs quietly watch from the sidelines, but two of them, a sheepdog and a basset hound, are in a heated conversation with Mayor Jimmy. Their tags read Scraps and Daisy. Pixel sits on the shelf nearby, warily keeping an ear to the conversation. It sounds like you've all sorted this out. I don't see what you need me to do about any of it. Sorted? Things ain't sorted until this town is safe. Now we may have got the beginnings of a militia together, but there are plenty of pets out there who are still ill-informed about those things crawling out of the woods. You're the mayor, they'll listen to you. Just tell them to stay inside until it's handled. Listen, Scraps, buddy, I hear you, but the last thing we need right now is anarchy in the streets. This is so silly. It's no use, I told you he'd be bullheaded. He's always bullheaded. Always a sore loser, aren't we, Daisy? Things are fine, nobody has to worry about a thing. The mayor pulls himself away from the conversation to acknowledge you. Oh ho ho, I remember you. You're that out-of-towner from yesterday, the speaker. The other dogs murmur amongst themselves for a moment, then turn to face you. I'm sorry I had to see this little display. Politics can get so messy. Fair. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? She and her person are missing. Is she missing? Oh dear, Scraps, you don't think... Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Even if she's safe, I don't like the sound of this. See, Jimmy? This is the cost of inaction. Gretchen is a pillar of our community, and she's missing. What will it take for you to finally open your eyes and do something? If you wait until you're the last dog left in Scarlet Hollow, it'll be far too late to save yourself. Yes, I get it. You're all very upset. But what do you expect me to do about it? Shut down the town? What about the economy? Useless ass mayor, bro. Do you even know what economy is, Jimmy? Or are you just throwing around fancy words you've heard the humans say? No, of course I know what economy is. I know all about economyism. Oh, good, because I've never understood the lick of it when humans talk about economy. I just figured it was just a made-up word that they yell at each other when they want to stop talking. So please enlighten us. I'm not going to debase myself by playing a game of trivia, not in front of the speaker. I thought so. To answer your question, we did catch a whiff around, right around here, and another near her house. Haven't picked up anything around town since then. Around here, huh? So maybe Oscar does know something. Let's hope those creatures haven't already gotten to her. Let me know if you smell her around town, okay? Of course, Gretchen is now our top priority. Any dog that goes missing must be found, but especially her. She's a pillar of the dog community. She's been around longer than any of us. I look up to her. I won't be able to rest easy until I know she's safe at home. We got the dog army on us! Let's go! I'm not really interested in... Actually, Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Oh, she flatters me. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. It's a damn shame the humans are so charmed by that charlatan. I'm right here, Daisy. I'm well aware. You think you're so high and mighty, don't you? Just because you can sit and stay the best. As if obedience is the best quality in a leader. Well, you guys hash that out. I'll be going. There must be some way everyone here can work together. Panic in the street would be bad for everyone, but we can't just not do anything about the ditchlings. I don't think there's much compromising here. The mayor's either in or he's out, and it sounds to me like he's out. I told you this would be a waste of time, Scraps. And I should have listened to you. Let's go, shall we? Excellent. Office hours are officially over. Do close the door behind you. I'm overdue for my appointment with a nap. Okay. You and the dog exit the mayor's office and close the door behind you. They quickly turn a corner and vanish from your line of sight. You find Kanika and Avery waiting for you in the lobby. I'm sorry, did you just have a full-on conversation with that gang of dogs? Yeah, they're pretty cool, except that mayor. He's kind of an asshole. After last night, I'm willing to believe pretty much anything. At least Sathena talking to animals is a bit of magic on our side. See, okay, now you guys believe me about the whole animal shit? You're welcome, by the way. It's pretty handy. I guess Oscar must be in the back. I know that's where I'd be if I finally managed to unhaunt my house. I've always been surprised at how unsupervised this place is. Sometimes it feels like anyone could just walk in and do whatever they wanted. Like what, steal books? I mean, they could, right? I'm not saying anyone would. I'm just saying that people in this town trust each other a lot. It's nice. Let's go find Oscar. You know what? It is nice, Avery. I'm not going to ignore you. You make your way back towards the annex. It feels strange to be back here in the light of day, as if the events of the precious evening were all just a terrible dream. This hallway really takes me back. It feels like it was only yesterday that we were last here. Avery, you're gonna sound shocked when I say this. Blissfully unaware that our entire lives were about to change forever. It was only yesterday. I know. Oh, okay. Kanika knocks on the door. Oh, good morning. It's good to see all of you. Please, come on in. Come on in. You have no idea how good I felt to sleep in our own house last night. Though I suppose I didn't do too much sleeping. I mostly sat and stared at the hatch all night. Nothing happened, but the idea that something could happen was more than enough to keep me wide awake. So, what brings you here? Stella's been missing since last night, and we're trying to figure out if anyone's seen her. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? Dude, where the fuck? Stella, like, we were getting points with you. You can't just dip. You can't just dip and do whatever the fuck. We're romancing you. Oh, man. Nope, we have no clue where she's gone. That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. I should have done a better job warning her. You blame yourself often. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There's no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. I don't even think she knew how she'd react. And besides, you didn't know how bad it was going to get. You can't blame yourself for everything, man. I know you probably feel like it's your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes that's just not going to be possible. You're only one guy. W. Advice. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. That doesn't mean something bad happened, but doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. Sorry that I can't be more helpful, especially after everything y'all have done for us. I know time is of the essence right now, but while you're here, I wanted to let you know that I'm determined to do whatever I can to help investigate what's happening to our town. I was hoping we could compare notes. It might help me narrow down where I should start my research. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods and plagued by angry ghosts. You think there was an inciting event, right? I do. That's my thought, too. It was never like this in the holler before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. That may or may not be my fault. Avery stares at you. Damn it! I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Sathena got... No. You're not wrong. No, they are. Exactly. If there's a catalyst for all of this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? It's not my fault! If I may, Sathena getting to town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Pearl Ann died over a week ago. It's the Pearl Ann thing. Pearl Ann dying is the blame for all of it. Yes, I agree. And those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time they arrived. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Pearl Ann passed. I think I never thought to make note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. If there's a root cause for all of this, hopefully there's a way to put the genie back in its bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have been any similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so you at least have some place to start. We've been finding these weird stone seals. There was one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something like that under my house all this time, and to think someone must have put it there. But who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you. Didn't you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? I hope that doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there too. Uh-oh. Losing the only doctor's office in town seems like it will be bad. Here's hoping we sort things out before that becomes an issue. You know, I was thinking about filling that basement with cement and pretending it was never a part of this house. But if we're all here, maybe we should go down and... Oscar sighs. Take a closer look at that carving seal. Whatever it is. Oh, heck yeah. It'll be like checking out the behind the scenes of a haunted house the morning after. I mean, I know you're joking, but that's literally what we've been doing, right? Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess that wasn't the best analogy. It's been bad enough going into haunted houses and abandoned coal mines at night, but there's something that feels so much worse about going down there in the middle of the day. I can't say I'm thrilled at the thought of it either, but we need to do whatever we can to start getting ahead of things. I really don't think this is a good idea. I think we should do it. Just to try and get more information, right? You're about to get a super rare achievement. Do people just not do this? Let me save. I do want that. Let's go, Oscar. Conquer your fears. You're right, you're right. If I'm going to do whatever it takes to aid your investigation, then it's time to finally rip off this band-aid. Okay, it's just a mysterious stone carving and a 100-year-old corpse. What's the worst that can happen? Let's do this. Oscar leads you back down the familiar hallway to Rosalina's room. Oh, hey. Oh, hi everyone. What are you doing in my room? I'm going back into the basement, Rosa. I'm afraid there's something down there that might help us figure out what's going on in town. It's probably best to go to the library while we... No way. If we're going down there, I'm going too. Remember what you said last night? No more secrets. We're in this together. You're right, Rosa. You can come with us. No more secrets. Am I the only person in town who doesn't have a death wish? Yeah. Sybil said the ghost is gone. I really don't think there's anything to be afraid of down there anymore. Just give me a moment to move all this out of the way. Oscar gets to work moving the furniture from the trapdoor, his broad shoulders making quick work of it. Before you and your companions know it, you find yourself transfixed to the trapdoor. Oscar opens the hatch with a menacing creak. Everybody's heart skips a beat, though Avery's might have skipped a beat out of excitement rather than fear. But none of you are swept up into a ghost's nightmare puppet show. The sun continues to shine, the birds continue to sing outside Rosalina's window. See? Nothing to be worried about. Yeah, we have to go down there, bro. A slight tremor in his voice tells you he's mostly saying that to himself. Shall we? Yeah, I take it back. I'm good staying up here while y'all take a look down there. I do not like the vibes I'm getting from that pit. Let's go. Return to the basement. The excavation of Oscar's basement. You descend the basement stairs and find yourself in the same cold, unfinished place you were in last night. You can't shake an oppressive feeling, but whether that feeling is driven more by the trauma of the past night or by something more tangible, you're unsure. What's the percentage of that? 25. Actually, that's the lowest one we've gotten. Yeah, just not a lot of people have done that one. That's crazy. People do not fuck with Oscar, bro. You can't shake an oppressive feeling, but whether that feeling is driven more by the trauma of the past night or by something more tangible, you're unsure. Well, I guess whatever we're looking for is in that pit. I guess we should take a look. Oscar walks up to the burial site, eyes widening as he peers inside. How many hours do you have on this game, by the way? The eternally screaming remains of Charles Shaw Jr. are exactly where you left them last night, staring back up at you from the empty sockets. The carving lies beneath him, the heavy cold stone acting as his coffin. 3 dogs run an endless loop around a furious goat, all bound in a ring of flame. The style seems almost Greek or maybe Greco-Roman. The weathered carving reminding you of something you might see in a temple. Charlie? He looks so small. Dang, Charlie? Sathena's grandma really did a number on you. Yeah, she beat his shit in. I'll be real. Yeah, she kind of beat his ass. Nobody touch it. I have to call Dr. Kelly about this. We should put his body to rest, right? That's how these things usually go. At least in the movies. And hey, we disturbed his body and he hasn't come back for our sequel. Confirmation that he's gone for good, right? Yeah, better safe than sorry, man. I'll be real. I think so. That's gonna make it a lot easier to sleep tonight. Does that mean you'll let me sleep in my actual bed? Whoa, let's give it one more night. I still don't know how I feel about you sleeping on top of that rock. What do we think? Wolves encircling a goat. It's a start. What was on the carving in the mines? A circle of arms bound up in chains. Okay, so it was confirmed to be different. Got it. Interesting. I'm sure that description will be more than enough to get started. Cool. Well, I think I'm done, right? I don't know. Should we destroy it? I don't know, like, what if it is, like, sealing something? And destroying it is, like, bad, you know? I don't know. Well, I've seen enough. Time to go. Yes, let's go back upstairs. Now that we know it's safe down here, I'll come back on my own time to do a more thorough examination. You and the others make your way back up to Rosalina's room. As soon as you're all in one place, Oscar closes the trapdoor and moves a pile of furniture back in place. So, did you all get possessed or cursed or anything? No, but we did see a dead body. Close enough. Glad I stayed put. I'll be back to check in on you in a minute. I've just got a couple things to finish up with these folks. You, Kanika, and Avery follow Oscar back to the living room. Well, Oscar, I think I'm done here, bro. So I have more than enough to get started on my research now, but is there anything else I should know about? I think there's something in the clinic. There was a door yesterday, and I could feel something pulling me towards it. I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. You have a friend that lives there, right? Should we tell him that something bad might happen in his house? Oh, that's true. We should let him know. He might want to stay someplace else for now, if the last few nights are any indication. Yeah, I can shoot Reese a warning text, but I don't know if his mom will let him leave. She's got an iron grip on the poor dude, and she's probably even more of a skeptic than I was. Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's a perfect cover for an investigation. Who knows if that would fly with Dr. Kelly, though. After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not going to let us anywhere near her house. She's the only doctor in town. She can't just ban people from the clinic, right? I don't think so, but hopefully nobody gets sick or hurt enough to justify a visit over the next couple of days. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna age well at all. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're gonna have to break in. Oh, that is unexpected coming from you. It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on in there. We just need to be cautious about what to do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? Aye aye, Oscar. I think I'm done here. It sounds like you've got something to work on now. We should head back and look for Stella. I do. Thanks for the lead. No problem. See you around, Oscar. Let us know what you find. I will. So that's Oscar. Any other ideas? I doubt the church has anything. I'll be real. I'm gonna go to the mines. Fuck it. We should go to the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin since they're friends. You don't see it? Oh, come on. The two of them have such a dynamic, you know? Classic dog and cat situation. Come on, I'll drive us. You follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet mines. A wall of bodies. I kind of forgot about the strike. Scarlet, more like toilet. Nice. Better hours now or none at all? I am unhappy with the treatment I am receiving as a worker in the Scarlet mine. Okay. Go strike. Okay, but for real, like, how bad is it? But I guess working in a mine just sucks overall, so... Yeah, we're just gonna do all the interactions, so no worries. A wall of bodies, picket signs, and megaphones in hand forms a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet mines. Is this a strike? They're striking? Some miners were talking about it in the diner yesterday, and it looks like they managed to convince almost everybody to join up. The collapse must have been a breaking point for a lot of people. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go back underground the day after kids were trapped in a mine collapse either. I'm never stepping foot in a mine ever again. It's time, Tabitha. Stop taking your workforce for granted. I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of this. Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple days a week. They'll be chill. Will they be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin, though? Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin. Hey. Any word about those kids stuck in the mine? We've heard voices, so we know they're alive. Now we just have to get them out. They're alive? That's amazing! They must be so scared down there. We got a team working in shifts to reach them as fast as we can. We may be striking, but that just means we're not making the boss any money. Not that we won't do everything we can for kids who need us. Respectable. Thank you for that. Can we visit the dig site? No way. There are tons of dangerous equipment there, and the men working to rescue those kids don't need any more distractions. It's bad enough having parents breathing down our necks. They're making the job that much harder. They have every right to be at the dig site, but that one woman, Becca's mom, yeah, they're being hassled enough as is. Can we go see Becca's mom? Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we know if she'd come by. Make sure to keep an eye out. Can't say we'll be much help, though. We'll just be standing around for the foreseeable future. Fair. How goes the strike? Wouldn't you like to know? Dude, you can see for yourself. It's going strong. A major collapse happened on the property not 2 days ago, and the boss wants us to go on about our work as usual. I'm not going back down there knowing death or serious bodily harm could come at any second. That specific one was closed for that reason. But I understand the fear. I care more about living than I do about any paycheck. Oh my lord. There's a lot that could stand to change around here, and seems like damn near everybody else thinks so too. What are your grievances? We like competitive pay, 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more. Improve 12. Hell no. Improvements to the sick day and vacation policies. And a thorough safety inspection before any of us step foot underground again. That collapse was way too close to the active mine for me to feel safe down there. Oh, okay, that's fair. Until I know for sure, I won't wind up buried under 2 tons of rock. This place is supported by the labor of folks who are too desperate for work to care about the conditions they work under. It runs them ragged, and then spits them out when they're too broken to keep going. I've seen it time and time again. We're going to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're a disposable workforce. If we're the ones making her money, we should be making money too, not just scrapping by. That's a lot of grievances. Working here seems tough. Yeah. Do you think Tabitha can even make those changes without the mines going under? I'm sure she can figure it out. Probably. I'm not saying she's not a bad boss. People clearly aren't happy with her, but coal is getting used less and less, and I've seen that old Scarlet house. It's practically condemned. If she has money to spare, where is it going? I really didn't peg you as someone who'd go to bat for Tabitha. I mean, these are valid questions, to be fair. I don't really think it's batting for Tabitha, more like what's happening, you know? I'm just trying to get the full picture here. And if the mine fails, I don't see how Aunt Winnie's diner doesn't fail with it. True. Okay, but that's the whole problem. A single family shouldn't be able to hold an entire town hostage. The workers need a say in the business. Fair enough. Isn't this a bit of an escalation? Did you try talking to Tabitha first? What do you know about what we've already tried? I'm asking you questions, man. You ain't from around here. You sure as hell don't know what it's like working down in those mines. We knew talking would get us nowhere. You could have still tried, to be fair. The most it would do is get people fired. It's happened before. Ah, never mind. This is the best way for us to send our message, by not making her any more money until she has to listen. And there's no way I'm risking my life a couple of days after a mine collapse. No paycheck is worth that. You of all people should know how talking to Tabitha goes. That's fair. She's a brick wall, an angry brick wall. No, she's not a brick wall. She's a very malleable wall. I need to talk to Tabitha. So you're saying you want to cross a picket line? Well, she's in there, isn't she? I need to go in there. You don't have to literally cross a picket line to get inside. That map you found on Stella's computer had a Oh! Oh my god, I'm so fucking goated, dude. I love Booksmart. You pull Kanika and Avery aside and tell them your plans to sneak in. I guess that'll work, but I don't think it's a good idea for us to follow you in there. That's a good idea. I've never exactly been sneaky, plus all the miners know me. I stick out like a sore thumb. We'll just wait outside by the van. You make your way to a hole in the fence and sneak into the mine. Oh, I guess he's at the parents. The dig site is busy. Massive drills boring to the earth as parents and residents tensely wait for any sign of progress. You're some relative of Tabitha Scarlet's, aren't you? Tell her to come out here now. You know, you do look like the type of mom that would make a scene like this. Alexis's family and I have been out here since yesterday morning. My child is down there, and Miss Scarlet has barely even made an appearance since she stood... oh my god, I had a spaz there. Since she stood around doing nothing for an hour yesterday. I guess she's too busy hiding from her own workforce to come out here and let us parents know when our children might be rescued. Hey, I don't work here, man. I don't know. It looks to me like folks are working pretty hard to dig them out. I don't know how helpful it would actually be for Tabitha to be out here. Also, your fucking kid shouldn't have been in there in the first place, by the way. She's the boss. Like, I don't really care for batting for Tabitha right now. But in her defense, the mine literally had a do not go in sign. So, like, I don't, and it was, like, barricaded off. I don't, like, at some point, like, what else do you expect her to do, you know? She's the boss, isn't she? Isn't she? So she could act like it. I'm telling you, Nancy, the fellows on the rig are giving us updates as they come in. There's nothing Miss Scarlet could tell us that they don't already know. I know you want to give her what for, but that's not going to change what's going on up here. Even my own husband is too scared of this woman to stand up for our family. No, I feel like you're just being a bit unreasonable. Damn. I do want to tell her that. I'll be real. I do really want to tell her that. Your kid is the one who broke into an abandoned mine. What kind of heartless person just says something like that? It's true! It's true! It's true! I'm sorry your daughter's a fucking idiot! I'm serious. Yeah, fuck it. We're on the fuck the kids route. Fuck them kids! I was there. Becca is the reason they were down there. She put her friends in danger for fun. You and that Tabitha really are related, aren't you? Heartless to your core. Fuck them kids. That's my daughter you're talking about. Yeah, you're being a bit of an asshole, so... be a little bit nicer next time. As if it even matters whose idea it was to go down there. It does matter! It does! It actually matters a lot, by the way. It doesn't change the fact that there are 2 kids down there whose parents are worried sick about them. None of us have gone home and or had any proper sleep since we got here Tuesday night. Take your disrespectful ass elsewhere. Fuck you, dude. Becca's mom turns and leaves. Just so you know, Tabby, I said fuck them for you. You leave the dig site and make your way to Tabitha's office. It's quiet today, empty beyond the ruckus at the front gate. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. She's not going to answer if I knock, so I'm just going to enter. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and open the door. Oh. I didn't think anyone would be in here. I think I could turn at least a few of the guys, and if you fire Davis... Oh my god, have you heard of knocking? What are you even doing up here? Should I go? Yeah, and make sure no one sees you. No one else, at least. No one knows me, bro. Let's be real. I don't care about the strike. I just came to see you. Good. Then we won't have any problems, Rodriguez. I said you're dismissed. Now get out of here. Okay, boss. The door clicks closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Tabitha heaves a heavy sigh. Please, just forget anything you heard, okay? It doesn't concern me, man. I really don't think you should fire Davis. Okay, now it suddenly concerns me. He seems well liked. They make him a martyr and it would strengthen the strike. He is well liked, and to be honest, he's a valuable employee too. That could also mean that people get scared if I fire them. Or if I fire him, right? Yes. Anyway, I'm not looking for advice. I'm sorting it out in the way that's best for the longevity of the company and the town. I love Tabby. I can't. Oh, it's such a... Oh, I don't know. Oh, whatever. I'm not going to undermine you. We're good, Tabby. Thanks. I know I haven't given you many reasons to be kind to me, so I really appreciate you choosing to be that way, even if I'm not very easy to get along with. Look, you didn't come here to talk about my meeting. Why are you here? Don't get me wrong, it's nice to see a friendly face, but you shouldn't be up here. This is my battle to fight. Stella's still missing. We've been looking all over town for her and don't have any leads. Tabitha groans. You don't think Wayne... That's what I'm worried about. I'll see if I can figure something out. Thank you, Tabby. Becca's mom is expecting you to make an appearance. Just wanted to let you know. You should let her stew, though. You probably should. I have a lot on my plate right now. Yeah, that's fair. The men working in the dig site are professionals. I trust them to do their jobs. Also, I can't spend any more time around people who hate me, okay? Oh my god. I'm not even... Oh, man. Do you have time to hang out later? I miss ya. I don't know when I'll be free, but I'll try to make some time. Tabitha's phone buzzes. Oh, Tabby, I feel so bad for you, bro. I better get back to work. Stay safe out there. Call me if I run into more trouble, but please don't go looking for any today, okay? I don't need you going missing too. Oh my, Tammy's going through so much, bro. You leave the office, closing the door behind you. Visit the mines. Let's go. You find Kanika and Avery waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. Jeez. You look back at the striking miners. Nope. You don't need to go around spilling Tabitha's secrets. It feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on. I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out our next move from there. Onwards! Where to next? We should check out the church. The church? Why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might try getting into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there, too. Seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. That's good enough for me. Let's not linger, though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. True. Also, we haven't even... Oh my god, it's her! Oh wow, like, the house is, like, right there, too. Maybe we can talk to, Janie? Janie, I'm pretty sure her name is. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. You know, I've lived here for a few years, and I've never actually been to the church. That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? Hello? Why do they give bro the creepy music? My, 4 visitors at once on a Thursday? This is unprecedented. But there are only 3 of us. Oh no, were we followed by Ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Oh, hey Zane. Sup, old people? Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if Faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart. But when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, of course. I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. I don't like the little, smile that you do, man. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night. No one has seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janny had seen her? I can't speak for Janny, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. You guys have alpacas? Though, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Okay. Sure, what's up? I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janny. See you in a minute. Okay. Your friends head off towards Janny and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. I had a chat with the mayor yesterday. I heard you did too. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. What? What? You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that I must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you telling me you can also... But I thought I was the only one. I guess the two of us are just kindred spirits. Are we sure we're actually talking to animals? Now that I know there are at least two of us, I have no doubt. There have definitely been times in my life where I thought I might just be nuts. But it's so consistent that I've never exhibited any other signs of insanity. In my most doubting moments, I have considered the possibility that other entities may be using the animals to confuse my faith. But besides a particularly vicious hamster I had growing up, the most an animal has ever tried to convince me to do is give them more food. So I somehow doubt they're puppets for some otherworldly evil. Unless that otherworldly evil wants me to overfeed my pets. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Is this why people think you're creepy? Because you have the gift? People think I'm creepy? Oh, sorry. But it's alright. People say all kinds of things. I just have to be patient and persistent, and I know eventually they'll understand that I can be a comforting presence in their lives, not a creepy one. Maybe if I grew a thicker beard, people would trust me more. Actually, maybe. Or maybe I should get a cool jacket. People like others with beards, right? I can't express how much of a relief it is to finally meet someone like me. Likewise, though it may be more than just the two of us now. What? I have my suspicions that Tulip might have inherited the gift. Who's Tulip again? There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately. She said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. Oh, okay, this might be Tulip. He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush of on the edge of the property. Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods, especially since you can get incubated, bro. Stay out of there! Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going... Oh my god, hold on. Jeez. Tulip, are you going to be good? Are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay. She's adorable. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old. So it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Yikes. Alright, that was mentioned before, right? Tetanus Lake. Stella told me about it. Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that. She probably won't know what it means. Or would only make it sound more alluring. Probably that. What were you saying about the church rats? Ah, yes, the rats. So you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them. And it must be huge judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Tulip had never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends. Has been drawing all these pictures of them. Really ghastly things. I tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word, like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in that trash heap. And ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. I'm concerned she's trying to get, oh my god, I'm concerned she's going to get hurt or catch some kind of disease. We should check out these rats, man. I'm curious now. What have they been saying? They like to try to goad me into crying or becoming depressed. Wow, they're kind of dicks. They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons. It's annoying, but easy to block them out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gone quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. I'd hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them. That would be lovely. I'd certainly appreciate a helping hand. I don't want to be too much of a bother, and you should probably finish looking for your missing friend first, but I'll be around. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery. Is this an episode 5 thing? Kanika and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking to Jenny. Jenny says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get going. Thanks for suggesting we head up here. We got to feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft. It was awesome. And Jenny said she'd come by the diner with cookies for the miners, and a few extra for me, of course. She's so nice. She even offered to bring me some since I've been feeling under the weather. Oh, I hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let you all be on your way. What are these rats, bro? I want to check them out. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Oh, by the way, he can talk to animals too. That's why, like, he's weird and shit. Kanika and Ava start back down the path to town, and you follow. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it's just him and the church behind. So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he? He can also talk to animals. He just wanted to discuss it with me. I can't believe that of all the people in the world you would have shared the ability with, you wound up stuck with Pastor Daniel. Let's not get too distracted into it. I'm so happy these people believe me now. Like, let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? Let's go to the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. The diner is busier than you've ever seen it. The small booths packed with miners. Yeah, look at all that. Yeah, it's just miners, no one else. Okay. So I guess this is where the miners are setting up shop. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't you apologize, and I can't say I have. Oh, she's so accepting. I've been a little preoccupied. This is great for business. These fellas have as much free coffee as they can drink if they keep piling in like this. Do you need any help? No, Sal and I can handle this. One of your friends going missing is more important than a busy shift. The miners didn't even notice you enter their diner, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. I guess the shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I'd like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around the holidays, and better health benefits would be amazing. But what if she decides to fire all of us? Hey, careful, folks. Smith just let me know that the boss's cousin over there was snooping around the mine. No. Let's put this discussion on ice until we won't be overheard. No. Damn it! I did it out of order. The conversation cuts out, uncomfortable silence falling over the diner as the miners watch you with suspicion. Someone saw me, bro? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I wasn't really discreet, to be fair. Hey, have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? No, we ain't seen her. As you can see, we've got a lot going on today. We appreciate it if you didn't butt in. Sorry. Harrison's voice dropped to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. So about the strike. We all know who you're related to, kid. Word travels fast, and I'll be damned if we talk business in front of you. Okay. I don't actually have a horse in this race. I didn't even know Scarlet Hollow existed until a few days ago. Great, then don't weigh in, and don't meddle with our lives. Okay, bitch, fuck you. What do you want to do, Harrison? Stop someone from joining the strike? What? Well, I didn't think that's where this was going. I don't know. This ain't your business, and those sorts of questions are exactly what someone trying to break a strike would be asking. Come on now, I don't think Sathena was trying to break your strike. And how would you know that? This person's a stranger and a Scarlet. Okay, well, both those things are true. Hold your horses there, Zax. I don't care if y'all stand for a good cause. I don't even care how much bacon and eggs you bought. If you start a fight in my establishment, you're out. Let's handle this like civil adults. You're the lady. Don't get involved, or we'll all have to take this outside. Okay. All right, buddy. Calm down. It ain't that deep. Well, it is kind of that deep. I just want the record to show that just because I'm currently standing next to Tabitha's cousin does not mean I'm friends with Tabitha's cousin. We're friends. As much as she hates to admit it, like we are friends. I barely know this person. Uh-huh. I guess we should get going. Well, you turn and leave the diner, Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. Well, last place. We should go to the cops, right? Are you sure? Nothing against the officers of Scarlet Hollow, but you've met them, right? Oopsies. Do you think it's worth the trouble? I think acquaintances is more accurate. Nah, now we're friends. We're friends, right, Kanika? Right? As much as she doesn't want to admit it, we're friends. Also, why is Bo dirty? The police station is exactly what you'd expect from the town from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper, and the general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Bo standing between you and the officer behind the desk. Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin, Deputy Franklin, sir. She was gonna be a prize winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to our family. The Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, young man. Any property disputes will have to wait, if indeed there is a dispute to be had. Are you sure it wasn't some animal that took your vegetable? Sir, you know Mr. Tremaine thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. Who is that? Tremaine? He ain't coming to the store, so for all I know, he might be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something you can do about it? Yeah, I remember you from yesterday. You're the mayor's security guy. We also met on Monday. True. I'm a man of many hats, and all of them give me authority over you, so you best watch yourself. Doubt that. Stella ran off last night. She's still missing. A missing person? Apologies, Mr. Calloway, but I'm going to have to handle this first. Sorry, Bo. Deputy Franklin pulls out a few forms from the front desk and holds them out. If one of you could fill these out, please. I can take care of that. Thank you so much for taking this seriously, Mike. I know Stella has a tendency to go on hiking trips, but this feels different. She can't be in her right mind going back on into them woods after what happened to my daddy. Thanks for taking this seriously. I take everything seriously. Now, is there anything else I can help you with? Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Sorry. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Bo's stoic expression breaks, and for a moment you can almost see tears forming in his eyes, but he blinks them away. Yeah, I found him. I gathered what was there to gather. We're given a proper burial in the family plot. It's been tough going, trying to dig the hole while the farmer's crawling with those hairless things, but it needs to get done. Do you think they'll go back where they come from soon? Mama and me have tried to find them back as best we can, but it seems like there are more every minute. It's like a bug infestation, dude. I'm personally doing everything I can to send them packing. I'll do my part to help. Dude, Bo's cool. I fuck with Bo. I'll kick in as many of those nasty little faces as I can, but I don't know how many I can send scampering off. Seems that there's no end to those critters. What's all this about a pumpkin? Julius Tremaine stole Big Betty, and I'm trying to get the police to talk to him. And I've been telling Mr. Calloway that there's no way to prove who the vegetable in question belonged to. If there's no documentation, it's your word against his. The Calloways and Tremaines have been at this a long time. Some feud from over a century ago split the families that they've been at it ever since. Well, what makes you think Julius stole it? He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one, on account of he thinks it was planted on his side of the property. He's never been good about the property line, same as every Tremaine that came before him. We got a fair share of calls from Mr. Tremaine as well. Not that I'm a library to discuss confidential library? I'm sorry. Not that I'm a liberty. I thought I said library because he, was the security for the mayor. Anyway, to discuss confidential police information. I was hoping we'd get a reprieve from his nonsense after what happened to Daddy, but it don't look like he's going to give us any time to grieve. Julius is the guy from the diner from when you first hung out with Avery. The guy with the long hair? I don't really remember anyone else that said anything. Yes? I remember things. Let's go. You know, Julius is a friend of mine. He's a lot of things, and he's definitely a bit of a curmudgeon. Alright? But I've never pegged him as a thief. I didn't know Julius ever talked to anybody. Talk is a strong word, but I like to think we have some kind of understanding. Why is this pumpkin so valuable? She was gonna get us a blue ribbon. Daddy said she was near 2,000 pounds. We were supposed to be at the state fair by now, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen this year. Mr. Tremaine ain't never come. Oh my god. Every time it's accents in writing, it just fucks me up. Ain't never coming to this door to answer for what he done. Just hold up like the coward he is. At the very least, he could give me back some seeds from what's left of her so I can try again next year. She was an important pumpkin to our family. You know, I haven't seen him since Tuesday. He's usually in the diner every day. Bro's dead. Not necessarily a big deal for a lot of people, but he never misses his morning Joe. So maybe he isn't a thief. Could be something happened to him. If he ain't a thief, then who stole our pumpkin? The ditchlings. Oh, the peanut goblin, actually. Beats me. I just don't think folks should be so quick to jump to conclusions. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh. There's an auto mod? I don't know auto mod was a thing. That's crazy. Anyway, goodbye, bot. I just don't think folks should be so quick to jump to conclusions. I'm sorry for everything that's happened, Bo. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying not to let it get to me. Gotta be strong for Mama now that it's just the two of us. You know, Mike, it sounds like Bo has a real case here. It's not just two neighbors getting angry at each other. Property's been stolen. Couldn't you get involved on his behalf just this once, after everything he's been through? This isn't the first time there's been a theft between the Calloways and Tremaines. We've heard it all. We know exactly how it'll play out. Trust the police to do the policing, man. I'll be antagonistic. Fuck this guy. First you leave Duke's body in the woods. First you leave Duke's body in the woods. Now you won't even help Bo with his pumpkin. You seem to really have it out for this family. It's our job as a police to remain impartial when it comes to the citizens of the towns we protect. I don't think a dead body is impartial, but yeah, sure. None of us have it out for Mr. Calloway or Mr. Tremaine. We're just doing what we can to uphold the safety and security of all residents of Scarlet Hollow. And you're doing a great job. You know, even if Julius didn't take Big Betty, it might be worth doing a welfare check. Look, kid, I'd love to help, but the sheriff has a standing order to not step foot on the Tremaine homestead. The man loves his booby traps. What? I mean, I guess it is his property, so I guess he does have the right to do that. That's so... Okay. That's never stopped me. What, you go there often? That's dangerous, bro. I don't make the rules. You have to take it up with Sheriff Hugby. If I may, sir, ain't that a mite bit cowardly of you? I thought police officers were supposed to be brave. This isn't about courage, Mr. Calloway. This is about public safety, and it's about the sheriff's judgment and authority outweighing my own. Look, I've been to Julius's 100 times. I can tag along to make sure nobody gets hurt. Look, I'll pass it along when he gets back, but he has his hands full right now. I can't make any promises. Are you part of a cult? I'm not asking that. Let's just get going. Kanika hands the completed report back to Deputy Franklin. Thank you, ma'am. I'll get this file right away. Good luck out there. I hope Miss Richmond is alright and you'll find her soon. Thank you, Bo. I hope you get your pumpkin back. Thanks again for taking this seriously, Deputy. Just doing my job. Well, why won't they do just doing my job? Why won't they do their jobs? Well, at least we found a report, so I guess finding Stella is going to be mostly up to us. We've got to find out what's been going on with Julius too. He's been missing from the diner for a few days. It's weird. He usually comes in every single day. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. I'm very confused. Maybe he's preoccupied with ditchlings. I just hope he's okay. One problem at a time. Yeah, where to next? As you consider your next steps, you remember your appointment with Sybil. She seemed to be confident last night that Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to help you find her. She knew about ditchlings after all. She seems to know all sorts of things. And she'd never disparage your gift. Perhaps she's one of the few people in town who could truly understand you. We should talk to your mom. I'm supposed to have tea with her today. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs or protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's do it. I'm ready. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the three of you enter. Hey, Miles. Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, you too. That's still Kanika. Or that's still Sybil. And hello, you two. Hope you're both recovered from last night's fiasco. Yeah. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing an eye. Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. Dude, where is Stella? What do you know? You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on and get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. Where is Stella? I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Sathena about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to them. I was just doing a tea reading. Haven't these always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye. Bye. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. And I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Sathena and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Nah, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with her tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask, are you a witch? As flattered as I am that you think I'm that magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. She'll be fine. Maybe we wasted a lot of time. Maybe visiting every place was a bad idea. And because I did all that, Stella is super dead. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave you on to your not-supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow. Bye-bye. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the grow lights? What are grow lights? Over the plant in the corner. It's castor bean. Of course it is. An incredibly toxic plant, and strange for a tea marker to keep around in her workspace. Plant lights? That's what those are called? Oh, because they're growing. Okay. Ha 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 ha. It's so pretty, though. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. That doesn't sound like it'll be tasty. It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Uh-huh. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth? I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Pearl Ann was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Yeah, damn it. I guess it is in the blood, huh? Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking Violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent. I'm afraid their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. I don't want to ask about her age. She didn't survive the labor. Damn. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was that she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I know. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. Continuing the bloodline? I don't know. I don't know. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The youngest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. I did it! I didn't know that was an achievement. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something more soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. So how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. What's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help give me the full picture. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone, and before you know it, the small cup empties save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Sorry. Now on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down the sludge. Oh, like that's the tea reading? I don't know what I was expecting, but it definitely wasn't that. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. Oh, thanks. Did I drink it wrong? You just got just about every warning that could fit into the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. Fantastic. And the hourglass says it all together with definite urgency. Yippee. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat. Oh, Frou-Frou. An enemy lurking in plain sight. An enemy lurking in plain sight, a cat. I'm going to say it's Dr. Kelly. Cause like she already has the whole thing with like the hiding shit from her son or whatever, but she kind of just acts like Frou-Frou too, low-key, so I feel like there's a connection there. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever, we'll see. I just really want to go to her house again. The cat could be Dr. Kelly. It's always the hot ones. She's been nothing but hostile since I met her. Joan Kelly is just a very blunt woman, bless her soul. Risa's condition puts a great strain on them both, and I'm sure she doesn't mean to come across the way she does. That kind of stress would do the same to anyone. True. But she's not a friend of yours, and she's not family, so she lacks the closeness required to the cat. Or required to be the cat. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. But she's not a friend of yours, and she's not family. Okay. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone else to you isn't to be... Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later, maybe you can find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I don't think we should. But maybe they're right. Maybe Stella is there. I don't know. It'll be fine. I don't trust you. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. What if you're the cat? You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. I guess. Alright. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I had been in those mines with you, some use I'd be, struggling to climb over rocks and ladders. That's a fair point. Throwing my back out from all the crouching. Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. I don't want to be rude. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, Be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. The cat is someone close, huh? Okay, I'm just gonna say, not Stella, not Tabby. Uh, that's it. I don't really care if I need to betray someone else, so be it. As long as those two are fine, I'm chilling. It's cool. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely fan the stale air of the nearly empty general store. I'll talk to Miles. Fuck it. You see any weird rocks around town? Yeah. You. Bye, Miles. He smirks. Clearly this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. Uh-huh. It's time we got to the bottom what was behind that door. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses, and make up Scarlet Hollow's oh my god, a residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there? You shouldn't be there. Or maybe I shouldn't be here. Stop following me! It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Clay's clinic. Its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. Oh wow, I've never seen him there. My eyes just drifted over. I'm like, what is that? Bro's just there. What, that makes me wonder. How many other times, like, is he just there and I just haven't even noticed? Ooh, that's so freaky! Ah, that's so creepy. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. You quickly glance around. Let's talk to the raccoon. Eyes trained on the underbrush. A flash of a striped tail grabs your eye immediately. Can I help you, Buster? Hello. Hey there. If you were trying to break into the house at the top of the hill, how would you do it? What, just because I got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places? This is a hill that'll take you right up that big flat roof. Talk to animals yet again, goated. Thank you, Mr. Raccoon. There's a hill that'll take you right up that big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open up there and I go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in the big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life. He leaves as you turn back to look at the clinic. You have your way in. Dude, they don't even like let you know that he's there. You just have to like ignore it. Oh my god. Well, I guess the player character doesn't realize that he's there either. You cautiously approach the house, kneeling next to the low basement windows of Reese's room. You knock. There's no one in there. Reese must be somewhere else. Well, let's go. You're pretty sure you can make the jump to the second floor, at least with a running start. You make your way up the hill and bend your knees in anticipation, then you jump. You land and try the door. It's unlocked. This is so ballsy. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it is that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar as if inviting you to enter. Yo, you good? The lights click on. You're in the morgue. What are you doing in the morgue? Brother, what are you doing sleeping there? In the morgue? I thought you were dead. Vampire. Am I interrupting something? No, I was just practicing. You're so weird. Sometimes she just comes down here to... What do you mean? Like, what? Rehearse being in a coffin? Okay. This is kind of weird, dude. Rehearse, you say? Good one. No, what was the joke? I didn't even know. Whatever. His words seem distant to you, and the tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. He doesn't get out much, be nice. You know what? We all have our hobbies. It's fine. You need to see what's back there. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Reese, do you mind if I destroy this real quick? Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of look possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man. But it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency act somewhere upstairs. Oh! You're just gonna... He doesn't get out much, so this is like some form of entertainment? Fuck it, let's do it. Also, can you guys quiet down real quick? I just need to get the dock out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Sounds great. Lead the way. Sweet. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited. His usual dour demeanor, replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway. At the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I just picked some up. We've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked. Thank you, Reese. Reese, my goat. The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up. We don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the dog's office first. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records. With your family's name on them. Ooh, read them. Read them now. Booksmart coming in clutch again, bro. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Ooh. Cause of death: sleep apnea. Discovered by her daughter, Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. That's your middle name. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? I wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. I'm definitely going to make fun of her for that later. Edwardine Scarlet. Born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12th, 2003. Age 89. Lived a while. Cause of death: heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Pearl Ann Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Enoch Scarlet. Born September 9th, 1887. Died August 20th, 1957. Age 69. Nice. Cause of death: fall from cliff. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries. Lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height. Whoa, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. You quickly flip through through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet, born May 24th, 1890, died 1918, age 28, cause of death, crushed in mine collapse, body not discovered, signed by his brother Enoch Scarlet. So he had a great uncle who died in the collapse. Joseph Scarlet, born April 1914, died June 7, 1944. Louis Scarlet, born August 1920, died June 6, 1944. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. These must have been Edwardine's brothers. Certificates of fetal death. Infant boy Andrew Charles Scarlet, delivered April 3rd, 1945. Stillbirth. Mother Edwardine Scarlet. Cause of death, complications during birth. No doctor present. Home burial. That settles the question of whether you're related to Charlie. Wait, so are we? Right, we are? I'm too tired for this, man. Infant boy, Andrew Charles delivered. Mother Edwardine Scarlet, right? Charlie's child was a stillborn, so... Oh... Okay, never mind. Okay, so... Okay, but like, I understand, like, the Scarlets are assholes or whatever. Like, I get it. But like, why me? Like, I didn't do anything. Why does everything hate me? Like, what am I doing wrong? How do I get rid of all this bullshittery? Wayne, leave me alone! Alexandra Scarlet, born December 12, 1947, died August 20th, 1957. Alright, age 9, didn't last long at all. Missing, presumed dead, signed by mother Edwardine Scarlet. Alexandra, the owner of the doll. I forgot about that. Oh, shit! Alexandra actually possessed the doll, and that's why the doll moved. I got it. And it was the same day Enoch died in a hiking accident. Coincidence? Mary Bell Scarlet, born September 3rd, 1946, died October 3rd, or 30th, 1963, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive. Read her family's medical records. Wow. That's crazy. You turn around and leave the office, it's time to move on. The medical supply room is probably a good bet. A fire axe seems like something that might be useful in a room full of chemicals. It's just down the hall. There it is. Bingo. Looks like it needs a key, though. We better not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the axe after we've had a chance to use it. There must be a key in here somewhere. He stops as if listening to something you can't hear. Shit, she's back already. As if on cue, the front... What? Already? How long has it been? Oh, is it because I read the medical records? Worth it, though. As if on cue, you hear the front door to the clinic open and close. The creak of its ancient hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. She's headed this way. Quick, we gotta hide. And I'm not supposed to be in here. He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. Uh-oh. You slip past him, scrunching into the small space as best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. He's skinny. Let him in. You make space and he slips in next to you, closing the door just enough that you can both still monitor the entrance to the supply room. Dude, imagine I just didn't let this guy in. Oh my god, you'd be pissed at me. Dr. Kelly storms in, plastic bag in tow. She takes something out of the bag and places it on the counter. And then she hurries back out, bag rustling as she makes her way back down the hallway. You better wait a second, just in case. Flirt. No. The two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards. Broadcasting your location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. His head swivels suddenly. I'm so tense right now. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. Oh my god, thank god. The two of you spill out of the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. You can't help but notice what Dr. Kelly left on the long steel table in the middle of the room. A sprig of small furry fruits, castor beans. You've seen them elsewhere in town, but for the life of you can't remember where. Why did your mom get castor beans? Yes, found the keys. Answer the question. He holds up a small ring of keys with a strip of colored tape on the head. What's this about beans? Oh, those weird little fruit things? Reese unlocks the cabinet and offers you the fire axe. Here's your axe. What about the beans? And I don't know. Oh, okay. And I've never seen them before. I'm not allowed in the supply room. It's probably some kind of medicinal plant, right? She took out a chemistry set too, though, come to think of it, she's not supposed to make medicine. She's not a pharmacist. This room is just storage for orders she gets from a pharmacist over in Brevard. Oh, she brings something like that in here. It's to poison me. But also, she could be poisoning you. That's true. Castor beans make ricin, a deadly poison. She's not making it though, right? Why would she make that? She's a doctor. Do you know what she gives you for your supposed illness? No, I don't. She's never explained it. I thought it was just too complicated for me to understand, so she didn't bother. Maybe she has some kind of information on it lying around here somewhere. That drawer over there is locked. If I were information on some mysterious alien-looking fruit, I'd probably be in a locked drawer, right? Good thing I already have the keys. He unlocks the drawer, pulling out a notebook. This is about me. There's stuff in here from when I was like 12. It's some kind of diary or medical history or both, I guess. What the hell is this? Something about another episode? Guessing she was referring to one of my rough nights. Oh, here we go. There's some illustrations. He glances at that strange plant on the countertop. It's those beans you mentioned. No way, dude. She uses them to make my medicine. That's poison, right? Well, poison. Well, things that are originally. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt here. Things that are originally poisonous can be used to make effective medicine. To be fair. So, what if she's just trying, even though she's not licensed to make medicine? I know she's not allowed to do it, but like, what if, you know? What if she's trying and fucking up as a result? But also, it is really fucked up if you are dying as a result. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. He jerks his head towards the door. Shit, that was the door from the house. We've got to run. You follow Reese's instruction once again, starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was sitting in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Well, I'm just gonna go chill in the morgue. I got my speaker, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just change. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You don't have to do that. I'll grab something from my room later. Sure, whatever you're able to. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Whoa. I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Reese smiles. Good, feel like I've been missing out lately. This is a nice bonding moment for us. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Let's do this. I'd like to do the honors, if you don't mind. I've got some confused and angry feelings that I'd like to express. Reese takes the axe from you and approaches the wall. Reese manages to cut through the wall with very little effort, unexpected from someone with his framing condition. That's the anger. But you know his stringy muscles are backed by a mounting fury at what's been done to him. That goes a long way. He staggers back from the massive hole in the wall and admires his work. I like Reese. Reese is cool. I fuck with Reese. I still don't know if he's being poisoned or not. And I really hope like their relationship isn't strained too much because of it. We're definitely going to get blamed for it. But I would like to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt and be like, I don't know, maybe she is trying her best. But she could also just be poisoning the fuck out of her son. The splintered edge frames a dark passage seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back here. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy, mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. And you climb into the hole. Oh, this is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. Yeah, this is like horror setting 101, dude. His voice sounds distant. You're so focused as finding it. Your feet move without prompting. And you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Are you okay? No, not at all. You don't respond and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten. Water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Oh shit. An injured man. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd come leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. Teddy, these doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research and I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch. A witch? But that's nonsense. It's alright. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Is this like a witch's curse type of thing? Like, we made a deal with the devil and now our entire bloodline is suffering from it? Your vision swims back into focus and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. Hey, I guess we're good. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped in. The amount of smiley faces you have been sending is so worrisome. I was worried you'd slip into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal. Found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Yeah, that happens, by the way, every time I find one of those. Are you okay? Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? No, nothing. You just fell down, twitched a little, and when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That was a few hours ago. Huh. You don't have the kind of muscle mass required for that. Huh? Why would I lie about that? I just picked you up and carried you back. It's not like I had to go very far. Brother, how? Were you able to do that? You look like you're about to topple over at any second. I had a vision. Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things like my hands would look wrong or my neck would seem too long or the room would feel smaller. I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets. An old family like yours, I believe it. Hopefully that's all ancient history though. Nope, it's pretty prevalent right now. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No. I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come into the morgue. Good deduction on your end. I should probably get going. Stella's still missing and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The dog is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine and she's not happy about it. I'm sure you can understand why. Uh-oh. There was no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. I think you should confront her about this, by the way. I've been thinking about what you told me, what you said at dinner last night, and I don't see any other possibility. It's only been a day since I've stopped taking my pills, and I feel great. Maybe that's placebo? I don't... that's not how it works, actually. Never mind. Wow, okay, yeah, okay. Well, fuck Kelly, I guess. I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. I get why your mom would poison you though. I'm not gonna... Oh, I don't get... Oh my god, there we go. I don't get why your mom would poison you though. I don't know. But it's all in here. She never outright says what she's doing. And the recipe she came up with to deal with my flare-ups, whatever she thinks those are, involves that weird plant that was on the counter. I hope it doesn't mean he's seconds away from dying. It could be adrenaline. Where it's like, oh yeah, it's been like actual years since he's been this excited about anything. So it could all just be adrenaline. But I don't know. Those castor beans, you're right, and ricin poisoning matches up with quite a few of my symptoms. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. Dude, that's crazy. If true. We need to get you out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know. Where will we go? I don't know. We'll just fucking take you somewhere. But then she could just send the cops to us. I don't know. This is really bad overall. The only person I know who has a car is Kanika. She's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. We can walk. Are you down for walking since you feel so great and mighty? I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back here. You can stay with me if you want, at least until you get on your feet, true. I do like this. It's just a rundown studio apartment, but there's a roof over your head and a warm place to sleep when the heat works. And nobody trying to poison me. Sounds like a pretty big upgrade. I agree. He smiles, his eyes distant as he imagines the possibility of such a life, undoubtedly for the first time. Thanks. You have no idea how much this offer means to me. You're welcome. But I guess we still got to pass some time before we get out of here. A distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It would obviously take more than a day for a ricin poison to be out of his system. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Enough. No. Stella only, please. I believe you owe me a showing of Chi no Chi, Death Blood. I believe I do. Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build up is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. Or with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs had been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way he jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into their narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out. Oh, this is Death Flag 101, bro. You're dead. Like, you're GG's, bro. Wrap it up. It's over. Like, watch movies with another person. Or talk to people. Ever. You can hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. I'm glad he'll be able to have a social life, and I'm happy to be a part of it. Reese smiles to himself. It's still hard to imagine, hard to believe after all these years alone, that that's going to be my reality. A man on the screen yells portents of... By the way, it's crazy to see that the first interaction we see of him coming back is just him like pretending to be a corpse in a coffin. Like, the first step in being normal again, Reese, is stop doing that. Please and thanks. A man on the screen yells pretense of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. The plot is really heating up. You could say the same for this game. I love that there are all these distinct sort of vignettes. Vignettes? Little pockets of horrors that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together you can realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible cosmic horror in the truest sense. He doesn't get out much. He will soon though. Trust. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now. What with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. Dude, what are with there's so many flirting options. Jesus. Reese, are you feeling okay? I'm just jittery. I've had a really weird day, and I think being down here is making me anxious. I'm all hopped up on adrenaline. Maybe waiting out the dock is a bad idea. The longer we wait, the more likely it is that she'll figure out that we're on to her, and it will be too easy for her to lock me up again and be thorough about it this time. Yeah, it's not like we can go to the cops for this either, man. I mean, we could try, but knowing them, shit ain't gonna get done. There's a knock on the window. Ooh. Wayne? Leave me alone, Wayne! Sathena, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice, I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if you get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. Huh. I can protect both of us. The window shatters. What? As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. I don't know if this is like my hallucination or this is actually happening. Probably not the paintings like right here, but like I don't know like what's up with Reese. What's going on? Paint bubbles out from the canvases as ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Okay. Leave us alone. Okay, Wayne, I'll come with you, Wayne. I'll come with you. Yeah, you know, Wayne, I will take your hand. You know, Wayne, you make a very compelling argument. I'm gonna take your hand now. Okay, I'll be right there. In a surge of violence, the chain. Oh my God, Nala, now is not a good time, Nala, now is not a good time. I'm sorry. Go to the window if you just need to relax. Now is not a really good time. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Fuck. Maybe poison was a good thing? Maybe. Okay. I'm just gonna save. And if I really don't like where I'm at, then we'll just reload. Fuck that. Stay where you are. We aren't... Because, like, he doesn't seem antagonistic to me. So, like... I'm just gonna be brave and stay where I am. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. Uh-oh! Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his creations. I'm warning her. Fuck it. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. You grasp the handle and turn. Duck! Huh? What? Duck. I'm ducking. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. I don't know what is even happening in this game, man. What is going on? What is this? He pulls a tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you... Oh, no, how did you... Oh, I'm tired now. Oh, Wayne, my fucking god! You know, Wayne, you are just misunderstood, bro. Wayne, you're fucking awesome. As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs. Okay, so now, you know what? Now I know for 100% fact. I thought the blocking the window was kind of like just saying that because I'm the one that's seeing it like that. Nope, they see it too. This is just a thing that's happening with the things from the walls. Got it. Awesome. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, pain flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese's panic pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. You got this, Wayne. I'm going to Dr. Kelly. Maybe this is a bonding moment. Maybe she'll share information with us if she lives. You run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations, dodging them as best you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. Horror farm immediately ended. No. It's understandable. It's understandable. He has a lot to deal with. There's a lot of painting globs going on. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey, Dr. Kelly's voice cackles out from out of some unseen speaker. You. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. Sure. I'm not gonna be like, oh, so you can keep poisoning him forever after seeing what he turned into. So, understandable. Maybe he only, like, started seeing, like, transforming in during the teens, and that's the only way she found a way to, like, cure him of that, quote unquote. So, you know, I knew it was a good idea to give Kelly the benefit of the doubt. I knew it. What the hell is your son, ma'am? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was going to be a bitch, but they don't know the half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. You turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Carfentanil, right? That sounds right. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut it anymore. Hey! An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good, you should hear this. Sathena, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not going to hurt anybody else. Just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Well, maybe she was very, very careful. You know? Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Hey, Wayne. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. Goat. What the hell did you do to my shoulder? Yo, Wayne, you good? Yo, what? I would love to see what you look like under that. I know you're gonna look like an eldritch being, and it's gonna look horrible, but I do very much like to see what you look like, please and thanks. I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. You do as she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Thank you, Dr. Kelly. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You step past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly. One of the little smears manages to slip past her. Oh, and they can also bleed too? Okay. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. So, now that we're in the safe room and all, before he comes, you want to, just talk things out, or... It sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. You'll probably have a few minutes before he gets here. Let's talk, Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes and a few extra. Thinking nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. Oh, you know, his ears did look sharp before. I guess that was the hint, huh? But what was does everyone just transform? Is this what happens when you get incubated and just let things hatch? I don't think so, right? So what? How the fuck is he this? You know? I don't get it. I really don't get it. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. I had him checked out a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. It was nothing like he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. What the fuck, dude? How did you decide on Risen? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. But screw it, I might die tonight. Sure, I'll tell you. Oh. Oh, fuck you! And that's all I have to say about that. Whatever, bro. Fuck you. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. Oh my god, Reese is Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What? We can't kill Jesus. We can't do that. Let him do what he wants. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. She was probably incubated, though, right? 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 That's the only guess I have. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet. But they were just dreams. But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. What the fuck? What is he? At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out. I guess that'll just have to remain a mystery. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before. Maybe 4. Depending on what counts. And this is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and just makes sure to stay on top of his dosages, so he rarely ever does. So I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. Oh, hello. Why did you start poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15. I've been giving him increasingly high dosages of clonopin. But his body kept adapting and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. It was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license, especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it, and I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. That's fair. You know, Kelly, you are kind of goated. I get it. I should have invested sooner. I'm sorry. The relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I don't know if I'd be ready, but it made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever, no matter what. Kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worst. This is part of being a mom too. Doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. You were so down to kill her like 15 minutes ago. No. This episode, I gave her the benefit of the doubt. When I first met her, yeah, I wanted to wring her neck. But is it so wrong for people to change? I can change. Reese obviously has changed. How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number 1. It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad. But every now and then, we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot monster with a million teeth, and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. So that's why... So it's like kind of like the Hulk, kind of. So that's why she's so adamant about like not having friends over. And if so, like she monitors them about like him not being in stressful areas or stressful situations, because like anything can happen to like anger him, and then this happens. Okay, wow, dude. Yeah, he's dangerous. I can fix him. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Oh, don't preach to me. I mean, it might be! It might be! He's a sweet kid most of the time. Absolutely. And Ted Bundy was sweet to the people he picked up on off the side of the road. Didn't mean he didn't go ahead and slaughter them anyway. I know what my son is capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. Well, I guess we're done with that. While we're at it, are any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. Fair. What is this room? Old X-ray room. Led walls after I realized this whole situation was a possibility. I had the door reinforced with a special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Good idea. I wonder how much money it costs, though. How much? Oh, what? Do you make like 6 digits per year? Like, what's going on? What's the game plan? Both short and long term. Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. And if you can't? It doesn't really change much. Whether he's a willing participant or an unwilling captive, it doesn't matter. He's either under my constant supervision, or he's dead. That's just how this has to go. Damn. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence, wait for her son to make his way to you. Good luck, Wayne. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Get those drinks ready. We have to keep this door open, we have to get this door open before he crosses the hallway. Okie dokie. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. This is terrifying. Oh! You grew. You grew. Wow. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Oh. You should see both outcomes. They are super cool. Okay. You take a cautious step back from the doorway. Sorry, Doc. Stop messing around and hand them over now. Oh. Reese pushes his now massive form into the safe room, staring down at his mother. Reese, I'm so sorry. Oh, like chicken legs. So we good now, Reese, or what? Oh. Sorry I had to see that. Matricide. Well, we're obviously not keeping this one. What happened to Wayne? Wayne? Oh. I pushed him out a window. Oh, so he's fine. Be careful around him. Messed up my shoulder somehow. Still isn't working right. Yeah, what did he do? He just really touched you is all, right? He's evil. Really evil. He hates me. I could feel it. It almost seemed like you recognized him. Maybe there's something familiar about him, like I met him before. The way he talked, but I don't know for sure. Sorry, it's been a long day. Okay. You carefully pick your way across the floor, avoiding what little is left of Dr. Kelly's remains, and kneel next to Reese. He stares at you with monstrous, but all too human eyes, viscera still dripping from his maw. You lean in and wrap your arms around him. It takes him a moment to react, seemingly shocked at your touch, but he wraps his arms around you. His shoulders shaking your grip, you realize he's crying. And then he breaks out of your embrace and stumbles out of the safe room, his footsteps getting faster and faster as he runs off into his new life. Shell-shocked, you stumble out of the clinic and into the night air. And now, if you really want me to, like, I'll keep it just in case, like, there's still more there, but I'm going to load. Ooh, not that one. This one. You hand Dr. Kelly the tranquilizer darts. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. Get fucked. I thought we were in this together. Yeah, you're insane. Thank God. Dr. Kelly sighs heavily, staring down at the warped figure of her son. I can drag him into the safe room on my own. I'll meet you at the front door when I'm done. Okay. Hey, are there more of people like Reese walking around? Because if so, that's not a good thing. You return to the entrance of the clinic. Everything is quiet now, only streaks of paint where Reese's minions had once rolled out of cracks in the wood. Lock him away. Yeah, let's just keep him there. I hope you understand that this needs to stay between us. I don't care how much you feel like you need to share what just happened with other people. Okay, yeah, it'll stay between us. Yeah, 100%. Aye, aye, Captain. The more people know about this, the more trouble it is for me. And for him. I don't need any more well-intentioned escape plans. I don't really want to come visit him. I'll come visit you, though. There's a magic stone in your basement. Just thought you should know. Also, we busted a hole in the wall down there. Okay, thanks for the heads up, I guess. Hey, we're cool now. Let's go! Do you think you'll let any of his friends in on this? She heaves a sigh. I have to think about it. We run the risk of one of them trying to break him out, but if he's stuck in a windowless room with no interest and no friends, or with no internet and no friends, that's one way ticket to insanity. That's true. I really wasn't expecting this episode I had in this direction, by the way. This is actually crazy. Then I have an insane monster on my hands. Stella in particular will be a problem. That girl never knows how to mind her own business or follow other people's rules, and she would she would have absolutely no fear of what might happen if he was cut loose. Hey, speaking of Stella, do you know where she is exactly? Kanika, I might consider. She's got a bit of a bleeding heart and pretty inflexible morals, which could be a problem. On the other hand, I don't know how well she could keep a secret, and if Stella found out that Kanika could probably be convinced to do a jailbreak, and then it'll all blow up in my face. You can probably tell I put a lot of thought into this. It's the same calculation I've been doing for years, debating whether or not I can fully be upfront with any of them instead of just pushing, aw, she did care, of pushing them away and hoping they didn't notice what was really going on. She sighs again. Maybe I'll get him a kitten or something. Don't fucking do that! Like they did for Coco the gorilla. Might as well give him a tire swing while I'm at it. Some enrichment for his enclosure. I hate that I have to do this to him. Damn. Happy to help. Someone needs to kill him. I do think this is a valid, like, thing. He's not going to eat it. Have you seen the guy? I don't know. The chances aren't zero. Someone needs to kill him. It'd be better for everyone, Reese included. Stuck alone and poisoned in that tiny cage is no way to live. I don't care what kind of monster he is. He's still my kid. I'm not going to give up on him so easily. Maybe you know what? Maybe there is a cure one day. Who knows? As much as I love to stand around chatting, I have to get to work. Gotta clean this place as best as I can before tomorrow. You should probably get home. It's dark. I'm sure your cousin is worried about you. You put your arms out for a hug. Aw, god damn it. You're worth a shot, worth a shot. No offense, but I'm not a hugger. See you later. Okay, you know, worth a shot. Yeah, I'm a hugger. She firmly escorts you to the door. It closes behind you. Damn it! The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. And now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Where the fuck is Stella? I don't want to go home. Where's Stella? It's time to go home. But before you can get far, you're interrupted by the sound of panting and the telltale jingling of dog tags. It's the militia. Yo, what's up, Chihuahua? They poured out. They're. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. Also, Daisy has a daisy collar. How cute. You were looking for Gretchen, weren't you? Let's go. How the fuck do you find Stella without talk to animals? How the hell? Is it just not possible? They're by the side of the road a little ways through the woods. They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we try to make her, and Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them. Hopefully you can use your people wars to get them to go someplace safe. The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore, not even for a human. You are very, very good dogs. Lead the way. Yes, we are good dogs. Hear that, Scraps? I'm not in it for the accolades, Daisy. I just do it to help those who need it. It is possible? Okay, that's good to know. You let the dogs lead you into the wilderness, following on their heels as they take you to Stella's hideaway. Before long, the trees thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road, lined on one side by sheer rock. Oh my god, Stella, I'm here. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. And there they are. Keep them safe. Be seen, speaker. You sit on the log beside Stella. How did you... She looks over her shoulder in confusion. Look at Gretchen, bro. She's all wrinkly. Is that a gang of dogs? I'm so glad my compatriots could be of service. I simply couldn't survive another night without my nice soft bed. Why haven't you been answering your phone? Have you been trying to call me? There must not be reception out here. You get pretty bad coverage as soon as you leave town limits. You remain silent, hoping Stella opens up. Stella faces you for a moment with desperate eyes, trying to force out words that part of her thought she would never have to say out loud. And then she turns back to the road. This is where the accident happened. Oh, my parents died on this bend in the road. They were taking me to college. I was lying in the back seat. It had just rained and the sun was finally coming out. Oh, cutscene. Oh my god, no. Fuck you, bro. I mean, like, how do you even, like... That's like, damn near unreactable, bro. That's all on the truck. Why were you in the wrong lane, Brody? I'm so happy I don't live in a state where you have to drive on roads like that. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that is traumatizing. Holy shit. Head's smooth off. That's crazy. Sorry, I know that's probably a bummer to talk about. It was awful, really messed me up for a while. I think I'm still messed up. There's whole years of my life after the accident that feel like that they just never happened. Like every time I try and remember them, it's blank. I have all these videos sitting on my channel that I don't even remember filming. It's scary. At least it hasn't been like that for a while. Thank God. I've never talked about this stuff before with anyone. Nah, we take it slow, baby. We take it slow. Thanks for letting me in. Stella gently reaches over and takes her... I let her do it! Yeah! This is how you do it, folks. This is how you do it. Her callous palm fitting into yours. Oh, hell no. We in the mood now, baby. You squeeze her hand and her grip tightens. It's strong and comforting. You can tell she feels held, and so do you. The two of you stare out at the road. I think the accident is probably why I got into ghost hunting. I think I just wanted to see them again. Oh, that's sad. I want to know whether I even could. I never found anything, so I eventually gave up. Then, last night happened, and I ran out here to see if maybe it would happen with them too. Even if it meant seeing the crash again, or seeing them all messed up and dead. I just wanted to see them. It's been a whole day. I don't think they're coming. Oh my god. We could always wait a little longer. Oh my god! Stella nestles into you, her well-muscled shoulder relaxing against your body. You share each other's warmth as you both stare out at the quiet mountain road. Gretchen pants lazily in Stella's lap. Nothing happens. Gretchen, thank you. Gretchen knows the mood, bro. Gretchen knows the mood. Nothing continues to happen for a few long minutes. I think I'm ready to throw in the towel. It's not like I would want to see them like that anyway. I guess I came out here hoping I might get a chance to say goodbye or something like that. Since I didn't get the chance when they were alive. Damn, dude. You could always say goodbye now. Stella sits in silence for a long moment, her breaths slow and even. Goodbye. Oh my god. I really like Stella, dude. I love you. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. She's silent again as if waiting for a response, but it never comes. But she smiles, a lively glimmer returning to her sad eyes. That kind of felt better. I don't think I realized how much I had kind of trapped myself in my own head. Thank you for breaking me out of it. She straightens up, stretching her neck. Gretchen hops down from her lap, tags jingling in the quiet night air. I know that stretch. That's the time to go home stretch. Thank the Lord, I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you for talking sense into this girl. We should probably head back, right? I haven't slept in a day. Right now is not a good time. You keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself, at least for now. I don't suppose I could ask you to walk me home? Yes! I'd love nothing more. Let's go! You offer her your arm. Oh wow, that's a lot more than I was expecting. She smiles, slipping hers into the crook of your elbow. She pulls you closer until the skin of your forearm brushes against her side. Brother, we're in! It's about time. Let's not waste another second sitting out in the middle of nowhere. And this is me. Your flashing is flashing! Do you want to come in? Dialogue options marked romance was the romantic arc with the... Methinks I know what I should do. I feel the same. Wink. I was hoping you'd ask. I'd love to. We're in! We're in! We're official, bro! Stella ushers you inside, a barely contained grin threatening to slip into an excited smile. Let me just go take a quick shower. I've been sitting outside for a day. I need some soap. It'll just take a minute, then we can get cozy. We? Oh, brother. No way it works, right? Oh man, I'll kill for a shower. Stella laughs. Yeah, I'm sure you built up quite a lot of grime today. It's all yours when I'm done. Okay. Whew. That would be moving too fast, I will say. She hurries off, leaving you and Gretchen in the living room. I'll take a shower after, though. I am dirty after everything that we've been through. Finally, I've been reunited with my bed. Gretchen hops onto the massive pillow that serves as a dog bed, curling up and sighing a heavy dog sigh of relief. I can catch up on my beauty sleep. But before she has a chance to fall asleep, a heavy knock startles her and you. Gretchen growls. There's someone at the door. Probably Wayne. It's a horrible man who smells like rotting meat. Stella! Stella! Who is it? You know who it is. Yeah, I know. Open the door, please. Yeah, but I don't trust you, bro. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna open the door. You summon the bravery to cross the room and open the door. Because Wayne did save me. But Wayne, you gotta leave Stella alone, alright? Back off! Wayne cocks his head, the stained veil over his face fluttering in the slight breeze outside. The outside of his clothes are streaked with what you at first think might be gore, but you quickly realize it's actually paint. And there are white claw marks down his shirt. Oh wait, was the blood like actually just red paint? Oh, okay, that makes sense. But he's still in one piece after his altercation with Reese. What do you want? I won't keep you long. I know you have a warm bed and a warm body to keep you occupied tonight. He knows. You Wayne, I fuck with you, Wayne. But I wanted to give you a suggestion for tomorrow. You should take advantage of Tabitha's absence at the estate Wayne, I think you might be right. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her around to stop you. Do a little exploring. You might be surprised at what you find. Wayne is goated, bro. Wayne is goated. Holy shit, I love Wayne. So the whole Stella threat meant nothing? Oh, thank you, Wayne. Thank you, Wayne. I will follow your advice. He slowly steps back, shining eyes fixed on you as he disappears into the dark night beyond Stella's door. Gretchen's growls escalate into barks. Intruder, monster, fiend! Oh, Stella, come quickly. There's some disgusting smelling man trying to threaten us. Calm down, Gretchen. Oh, what? Were you just talking to somebody? Wayne stopped by. He's still following you? Yeah, don't worry about it, he's cool. Are you sure we're safe? I think he's on our side. You think so? I guess that's good. I still don't love the thought of him stopping by unannounced at odd hours of the night, though. It's just because I'm here, he probably won't do it when you're alone. But you'll let us know if he tries anything, right, Gretchen? I'll tear out the throat if anyone dares break into my to hurt my precious Stella. If they bend down to within biting height, that is. But I can always tear out their ankles until they have no choice. Gretchen snarls, yapping fiercely. That's right, Gretchen, you're the most vicious little geriatric pug there is, jeez. You know, the thought of your creepy stalker, whether he's on our side or not, makes me feel a lot better about having you around tonight. Uh-huh. It'll be nice to have somebody next to me if I get scared in the middle of the night. Speaking of, I'm exhausted. Let's turn in. Alright, but you said you wanted a shower. Sorry. Head's a little fuzzy from staying up for the past day. There's fresh towels in the bathroom, and I've got some extra bathrobes. I can put your clothes through the wash, so they'll be extra clean and fresh in the morning. Oh my god, Stella, you're awesome. It somehow feels like the longest and shortest shower you've ever taken. Too tired to think, too tired to process the flow of time. Stella sits outside the bathroom door and makes quiet and comfortable small talk with you, and then you're done. You dry off and step into one of her extra robes. So are you coming in? Okay! You walk by Stella and into her bedroom. She gently closes the door behind you. Sorry, I didn't clean up beforehand. You can think of it as getting the authentic Stella experience. She zips past you and lies on the bed, dressed in an oversized t-shirt. You're quick... dude, her thighs are massive! You're quick to follow. She's warm and still slightly damp from the shower, her skin fresh and flowery. She turns to look at you, smiling, dimples creasing at the edges of her mouth. Boy, you could kiss me if you wanted to. Okay! Who am I to deny a woman her needs? You shift closer to her and close your eyes. The magnetic pull of anticipation rolls down your spine and across your skin, and for a moment that seems to last forever. You take in every detail of the world around you. The forested scent of her eucalyptus shampoo, and beneath it, the slightest hint of a campfire, the comforting heat of soft but callous hands against your cheek, the thunder of your hearts beating ever more quickly in unison. The tension rises and rises, a tone seemingly without peak. Oh, I know peak, and this is it. And then it breaks and her lips touch yours. They're fresh and minty and soft, cool against yours, and guided by the gentleness of some... Tabitha, I'm sorry, but you missed out. Gentleness of someone looking to hold on to the memory of tonight for a long, long time. And then she pulls you closer, tighter, and the two of you lose yourselves in each other. Oh my god! Eventually, the two of you break away and open your eyes, gazing at each other from opposite ends of the pillow. You drift off together, limbs entwined, exhausted and safe and comforted. Tomorrow may bring some new horror, or it might not, but whatever happens, you'll face it together. Cinema! Cinema! Dude, what a fucking episode, man. That was really good. So, we got to episode 5. We're not done with the stream, by the way, but we got to episode 5. Man, how much have we done? We went from 21 to 46, by the way. That's crazy. Wow, bro. Oh, Lord. I think I'm gonna take a break right now. And, we'll get a good chunk of episode 5 out of the way. In the next stream, we'll finish up episode 5. And then I can finally play some Resident Evil, bro. Holy shit. I want to play I've been wanting to play RE9 so bad. Man, they give you... I didn't even notice. They give you a shit ton of saves. But for a game like this... yeah, that makes sense. For a game like this, that makes sense. Alrighty. Okay. Play Slay the Princess, our other game. Well, that dates this game a little bit. You can, okay, so say the princess came out before episode 2 or episode 4, but after episode 3. How interesting. Oh, I didn't even say, if this is your first time playing episode 5, it's recommended that you watch the recap. Please give a full recap, sure. The funeral Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seem like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky? That sort of thing? You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. No, hiccups. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen. I thought I said die for a second. I did not do that. You dive for Gretchen. I would, though, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Sathena, my hero! My hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Stella, keep an eye on them for us. We make sure they don't get into any more trouble. Welcome home. Hey, Wayne. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Afraid! Hey, Dustin. But listen, you better say, I like how Dustin, like, you need to know about Dustin. You have to know about Dustin. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear any complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps toward the door. Sunset. Okay. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. Oh, are we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye? That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever, if anyone asks, we never talked, got it? I don't want to disappear, too. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before... Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed a girl with a dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina. She's headed up the hill. She went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? My dad says our home is haunted. But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. The Tommyknockers. 3 of them are gone. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Sathena, are you alright? Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. GG's. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. We did a lot, huh? There are 2 of them now. Yes, Dustin and Dustin Mom. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter move in, kick Dustin Mom out. As you're ready to leave, Janny approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot.
Oh, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be.
Is recapping important? Like, do I just need to be reminded of how insane is episode 5?
Is the new blend ready? Of course. If you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Sathena, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Still not getting it? What am I supposed to get? Am I stupid? You can be honest. And with that, breakfast is served. He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's being elected to. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Sathena? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. Hello, you monster. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corner. They leak out, alright. Leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, staring out at their creator. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. What am I supposed to get here? I don't get... Wait. Where's Kanika? Who? What do you mean who? Where's Kanika? She was right here. What is happening? Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. Wait, where's Avery too? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Maybe you need... Oh no. Stella is nervously talkative and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders... Maybe we'll see Avery in the recap for episode 4. Right? Even though we should have seen them... Or seen them in episode 1, right? In episode 2. A little bit in episode 2, but they weren't important in episode 2. Okay, well, we'll see what happens with them. His shoulders set as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, were we talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Sathena is still in town? We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. You did explore the town with them, so they should be here. Oh, that's true, you're right. I forgot about that. We'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure it'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Well, now we know why he has sharp nails. Dude. It really was right in your face, huh? I thought the elfish ears was just like, or the sharp ears, same thing. Was like a design choice, but no. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Oh. Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Avery! Oh, so it's just Kanika!
Where did Bloke go? I hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Oscar Star... Did I fuck up? How? How is she not here? How is she not in my memories? Is she just gone forever? Oscar startles as the door swings open. Could this happen to any other character? Like Stella? I don't know. Hold it, you're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. And Kaneko was supposed to be right there too. And Kaneko's supposed to be right here. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained in reddish brown. I'm going for it. Wait, do you hear music? Movement stirs as the figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? There you are. Hey, Wayne. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. If you want to spam click through this, you can, by the way. Oh, okay. Was it just for me to notice Kanika? Or the lack thereof? Is Kanika the cat? But we weren't like... But we weren't like that close with Kanika. TBH. Oh my god, this is so weird. If I knew who that hypothetically was, yes. Does this happen to everyone? Like, what if you want to romance Kanika? Like, fuck you, I guess. Hey, Stella. You wake up. Ooh, hold on. It's time to continue your journey. You wake to the sound of birdsong, into the welcome aroma of breakfast sizzling down the hall of Stella's intimately cozy cottage. Okay, whatever happens, Stella lives. I will make my fucking mission to let Stella live. We will survive together. You feel like you've had a good night's sleep for the first time in days, and you know you have her to thank for it. This is the worst state for Kanika memory? Like, this is the worst that Kanika could be, is what you're saying. What the fuck? Well, if it isn't Stella's little overnight guest. So happy that she finally seems to be adding a third member to our little pack of two. Though I hope you'll need to make space for little old me in that bit if you intend to spend any more of your evenings here. We come as a pair, she and I. I hope I wasn't too noisy in here. I wanted you to be able to get some more sleep. More sleep. I know it's early. Did we text Tabitha? Well, I assume, like, she's barely home anyway, so it's whatever. Still, it can't be too bad to wake up to somebody making pancakes for you, even if it is at the crack of dawn. Yeah, baby. You take a step forward, leaning in close. You can feel Stella's smile broaden as you plant a gentle kiss on her cheek. You can do better than that. Oh, we're in! We've been in, but still. Before you can pull away, she takes her face in the flower-dusted hands, pressing her soft lips to yours. Cinema. She smirks as she turns back to the pan. Where's my Stella fan art? Where is it? I don't see it anywhere on Twitter, bro. How'd you sleep? Aren't I the host here? Isn't that what I'm supposed to ask you? But I slept great. Of course I did. Thanks again for everything you did yesterday. You have no idea how light I feel right now. Oh, we're like omega flirty now. It was so nice to wake up here knowing your face will be one of the first things I say. And I'm a sucker for it. What can I say? Stella gentle smile spreads into a grin. Well, aren't you romantic? If you think my looks are nice, wait till you try my pancakes. These are what'll have you coming back for more. And that's the last one. Let's have ourselves a breakfast feast. Stella motions the pancake-laden plate towards the table. You take a seat. I think I'll just keep it permanently at minus 24. I feel like this game gets very loud very often. You take a multi-layered bite of Stella's pancakes. Man, incredible. A perfectly crispy crust with a light and fluffy interior, still steaming from the heat of the pan with the generous poured maple syrup and adding a flavorful sweetness. A holy glaze! A rich buttery aftertaste lingers on your palate. How good are these pancakes? A stack of these made with love by someone who cares about you is the perfect way to start your day. Okay, so about Reese, by the way. I will bring Reese up, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah. Hey, before we figure out our plans for the day, we should talk about Reese. I'm so sorry to ruin the morning with this, like, very depressing topic, but I do need to, like, mention this. Why? Did something happen? You take a deep breath and proceed to explain everything. Stella stares down at her pancakes in shock, trying to process what you've just said. Yeah. Tears well up in Stella's eyes. It's either bring it up now or bring it up yesterday, and I don't think yesterday was a great idea. She tries to blink them away before you can notice. He's... what? She looks away for a long moment trying to collect herself. So that means he's all alone right now, locked up in some tiny room? But I guess if he wasn't, then Dr. Kelly would be. I can't believe I was off dealing with my own pathetic little problems that are not pathetic. If I'd just been there, maybe things could have been okay. Probably would have died. Maybe I could have talked him down or, I don't know, done anything besides moping around while my friend went through the biggest crisis in his life. She takes a sullen bite of pancake. With it, she seems to swallow her momentary distress, her casual demeanor returning as she gives you a weak smile. Oh my god, thank god. Okay, whew, we're good, we're good! At least she knows. And that's all I care about. But it's over. I trust you made the right call in the moment, and for now, we have a mystery to solve. Well, yeah, otherwise, Reese eats his mom like chicken wings, so, like, I don't really want that. Though I will be making a visit to the doc's office soon. I, for one, am glad you locked him away where he belongs. I hope we never see that deranged boy again. I told you, didn't I? I told you he was a monster. Maybe we should trust Gretchen a little bit more. Right? Right? If she says someone's a monster, chances are they're a monster. It's better than letting him kill someone. About it's time to figure out the best course of action. Stella continues staring down at her pancakes, but her shoulders loosen, a forced smile plastered on her face. Oh well, no point in talking about it. We have a lot on our plate today, so many mysteries to solve. And we're gonna survive each and every one of them. Right? Maybe she deserves it. I don't think so, actually. I think she's... once we got the full story, I think she's pretty cool. It's so good to have you back. I really missed you yesterday. I did miss you a lot. It's good to be back. Sitting out in the cold all day feeling miserable wasn't exactly fun, but I guess it's something I had to do. I'm surprised you went out and did anything without me to drag you all over town. Seems like the mysteries of Scarlet Hollow have finally grabbed you. Not in a good way, man. Today's gonna be an exciting day, I just know it. Hopefully good exciting, but if it turns out to be bad exciting, at least neither of us will have to deal with it alone. Hopefully, don't jinx it, please. It seems like everything that's happened so far is connected to your family, unfortunately. I've been itching to explore the Forbidden Wing since I first started hanging out with Tabby. We should go! Today's like the perfect day for it. Let's go! There might be... a little goblin waiting for us. Maybe we could sneak in today and see if it has any clues. As soon as Tabitha told me the Forbidden Wing was forbidden, I needed to see what's in there. Right? You can't just name something the Forbidden Wing and expect people to not want to explore it. She's practically asking us to sneak... Oh, by the way, do you have like a tool to get into like a greenhouse? There's kind of a goat in there that I need to get out, so... Can you help with that? Alright, pancakes have been eaten and I'm fueled up for today's activities. Let's head out. Stella stands up, Gretchen hopping down from her chair to stand at Stella's side, and the two of them lead you to the door and out into the chilling morning air. The walk through town is quiet. It's early, and though you can smell the diner cooking up breakfast for hungry miners and brewing coffee for cops to sip while ignoring the horrors plaguing Scarlet Hollow, Main Street is deserted. You and Stella feel like the only people in the world watching the sun rise over the library. The estate looms over the three of you, more unwelcoming than it's ever been, as if the small bit of time you spent away in a warm house still full of the love that built it has... Oh my god, full of the love that built it, has made the mere thought of the crumbling manor unbearable. Oh dear, I forgot how dreadfully thin the air all the way up here is. However, does Miss Tabitha survive at so great an altitude? Perhaps that's why she's got such a sour disposition. Well, I can barely remember the last time I made my way up that hill. Parlan didn't exactly make it easy for me to see Tabitha, so we usually hung out anywhere else we could think of. Your aunt had a tendency to shoot first and ask questions later, so I figured it was best not to risk winding up at the business end of her shotgun. You only make that mistake once. It's sad to see how much worse it's gotten. That cliff used to be a lot farther away from the house, but it's claimed a lot of ground. This place looks like it could fall any day now. I feel like episode 7, this place is falling down. This place is getting destroyed, for sure. It used to be such a beautiful house. Together you cross the threshold, the ancient door creaking open to reveal the familiar dusty foyer. Knowing Tabitha isn't here to keep you in line gives the place a new feeling, like you have complete ownership of the place, and that any secrets it once held are yours to be uncovered if only you can figure out where to look. You can feel how much the floor is tilting. Jeez, the place has really gone to the dogs since the last time I was here. Why, I take offense to that. If I had gone to the dogs, there would be considerably more comfortable pillows and considerably less cats. I can smell her already. Oh, that's Frou-Frou, don't worry about her. She's an asshole. That loathsome feline stench pervades every inch of this house. Everything feels so much older and disused. I can't believe Tabitha's still living here. I'm sure she has a lot of memories tying her to the place, but it feels like it come down around our ears any second. So, where to first? Let's go up to my room first. You have to see Dustin and Dustin Mom. Oh, got something up there you want to show me? Stella gives you a flirtatious wink. Lead the way. The two of you make your way up to the rickety stairs and into the guest room. Diable! Frou-Frou was here! She likes us. Uh-oh, sorry Frou-Frou. So we meet again, Frou-Frou. Why, it has been ever so long. I'm sure you've missed me terribly. If only you were in the grave where you belong, you could spit upon it. You have to wait a while to indulge in that pleasure, my dear feline friend. There they go, growling and hissing at each other like always. Gretchen usually gets along really well with cats, but I guess Frou-Frou is just too much of a capital C cat. While I'm loath to part with the lovely warm spot I made on these empty sheets, I cannot stomach your foul doggy stench any longer. Frou-Frou leaps from her spot on the bed, launching into the hallway and galloping down the stairs. Good riddance. Talking to animals is the best thing I could have picked. Anyway, if I remember correctly, this is Perlan's old room, right? Tabitha really wasted no time getting this place turned over for guests. Someone has been here. Oh, you're right! Oh no, that's creepy. Oh my god, that's so creepy. No. The closet is wide open and its contents have been dragged out into the room. A discolored residue smeared on some of the larger boxes. Peanut butter. Giving you a hint as to who might be behind the invasion of privacy. Holy shit, that mess has gotta be Wayne, right? Oh yeah, I feel like that was obvious. I think I'd known if you were that messy. Does that mean this is where Perlan died? I wouldn't know. Tabitha hasn't really said anything about it, but she died in her sleep, so one can assume. It's okay. Now you can just sleep in my bed for the rest of the week. If Tabitha gets mad, oh well. She shouldn't have made you sleep in a dead lady's bed without even telling you. Yo, check this shit out. You make your way to the dresser, pulling out the drawer to check on the little possum and his mom. What? No! But they're gone. You rifle through the nest you made for them, but no possums lurk within. It's just an empty drawer. Are you getting changed? I could give you some privacy. Or not. Whichever. Good grief, it absolutely reeks of possum in here. Possum. Dustin. Dustin is missing. Something has happened to my dear possum friend Dustin. Huh? You have a little possum friend named Dustin who lives in your drawers? The drawers next to where you sleep? I'm sorry, little friend wandered off. Possums are very cute. I can understand why you'd worry. I guess Frou-Frou probably spooked him, but he's a wild animal, so he'll be found on his own. And I'm glad you took that shower at my place. Yeah. You slide the drawer shut. You and Stella cross the room to investigate the open closet door. Ho ho. The back of it hangs slightly ajar. It looks like it was never a solid wall at all, but rather a door previously hidden behind the pile of boxes and papers that was dragged out of the way overnight. There is no doorknob, only a small circle of metal where a doorknob would be punctuated with a keyhole. Or would be punctuated with a keyhole. Is that a hidden door? Yes, I knew it! I knew there was going to be a hidden passage. Stella whips out her camera, nearly fumbling and dropping it in excitement, but she regains her steadiness, aiming it into the gloom of the closet at the sliver of light from the room beyond. Stellars, you are not gonna believe this. We're here in the Scarlet Estate trying to get to the bottom of what exactly is going on around town, and have just uncovered this hidden door in Sathena's closet. Don't name drop me! I think you're right, Stella. Wayne is behind this. Does that mean Wayne knows about the layout of the Scarlet Estate? You know, I'm really starting to wonder what he has to do with all this. He follows you around everywhere, right? You should see what kind of information you can get out of him. It sounds to me like he knows a lot more than he's letting on. No, it's not like he's letting on. He's just not telling us. Like, it's obvious. Like, he knows shit. We're going in. That's right. You both step forward, Stella filming as she dramatically opens the door, its hinges creaking appropriately. Vague Post King. Kill all vague posts. Except him. We cannot need Wayne. Together you enter the forbidden wing of the Scarlet Estate. The room we find ourselves in is mostly barren with no real furniture to speak of. The wallpaper is peeling with neglect and the floor tilts uncomfortably beneath you. Already you can see why Tabitha will be so intent on keeping you out of these unused rooms. This doesn't feel like a place for humans anymore. Stella continues forward excitedly, camera held up to catch every detail. You follow her into the hallway beyond the small forgotten room. You good, Gretchen? Gretchen just looks like she's living her best life. Wow, an exclusive look at the ruins of the Scarlet Estate. Even if you don't find anything supernatural in here, this is already great stuff. Oh, Stella, it's a miracle you survived so long. The fuck? Nala, what do you want, bro? You're stuck, aren't you? There you go. Oh, Stella, it's a miracle. Okay, okay, cool. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Oh, those are fresh prints. Wayne might still be here. She zooms in on what you now notice as a faint trail of human footprints along the dusty floor of the hallway. Those prints belong oh, they forgot to. Those prints belong to that vile shell of a man. I'm certain of it. His scent is unmistakable. Looks like our friend has been doing some exploring of his own. We'll have to be careful. I'd rather not run into him while sneaking around in here. Oh, hold on. Needed to sneeze. Let's investigate. If there's an explorer option right now, chances are I'm taking it. You both make your way to the dark doorway in the middle of the corridor. It's a parlor, of course. The Scarlets of old would have had a dedicated space to entertain their guests. It would feel elegant if not for the massive crack that runs down the entire length of the floor. The air here stinks of mildew. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There is a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Jeez, it's a miracle any of this stuff is still standing. Tabitha should really think about moving before this half of the house decides to finish falling off the cliff. She's right. This room makes my nose tingle, and not in a pleasant sense of the word. Estella excitedly films B. Oh my god. No, okay, fine. Nala wants to leave. Hold on. Come on. Oh my god, come on. Go, go, go. Go, my beautiful pets. Go, go. You'll be alright. There you go. The Roomba is going around, so she got a little bit skittish, but it's either her constantly begging me to go outside or Roomba, and chances are you're gonna be where the Roomba is. Ugh. Stella excitedly films B-roll of the ruined parlor. Something else catches your eye too. A bookshelf, or rather what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless space beyond, once hidden, now exposed by the rot of this house. And it seems that Stella has spotted it too, as she turns her camera towards the dark entryway. Huh. A hidden room? Oh man, the fans are gonna love this. Let's examine the painting first. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, and the clinic, still called a hospital at the time of this painting. The church, and then there's somewhere you've yet to see. The historical Callaway Tremine homesteads. Oh yeah, we still haven't been there, that's true. And that would be our little town. Oh, there's a plaque under it. In commemoration of Enoch Scarlet, head of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project, let the past never be forgotten. Oof, I feel like writing something like that is just asking to wind up gathering dust in a neglected room like this. Let this be a lesson to all of my viewers looking to immortalize their life's work. True. So, all two of you, maybe. Alright. Stella takes you by the hand, her firm grip lending you a sense of security even as you both step over the wide gap in the floor. Together, you duck between the shelves, stepping over water-damaged books and into the darkness of the hidden room. The space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. This room is a looker, that's for sure. The wallpaper, deep exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty but mostly intact. But all of those are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. The room stinks to high heaven, and it's lively stink, not like the dead stink of the rest of this awful house. Unless my nose deceives me, I do believe there's some kind of wild animal in here. A possum, if I had to hazard a guess. Oh, Dustin? But if anything tries to lay a single paw on my Stella, they'll have to pay, mark my words. That's loud. That's loud. Stop doing that. Gretchen barks out at the rest of the room, attempting to intimidate whatever it is she smells. Gretchen, we don't want anybody to find us here. Who knows? They might try to seal it back up. Amontillado style. I don't know what that is, but I believe you. Gretchen quiets down, but that doesn't stop her from thoroughly investigating the place. This is it, Stellars. The kind of find every urban explorer hopes for. A hidden room locked away in the Scarlet estate, full of weird artifacts and keepsakes no one was ever supposed to find. They weren't counting on a couple investigative documentaries like us, or documentarians like us to go looking. Edgar Allan Poe poem about a guy getting sealed in a basement? Ah. Stella would know about that. And you would know because you're very artistic when it comes to this game. But here we are, about to blow your family's sordid past wide open. Let's look at the bookshelf. Maybe the collection of literature can help you learn about this room's occupant. You approach the shelf, your eager eyes poring over titles for anything that seems to stand out. The upper shelves are mostly classic fiction, Moby Dick, Shakespeare, various Dickens novels. Nothing that stands out as particularly interesting. The bottom shelf seems to be home to reference books, Heavy volumes of long outdated construction law, treatises of various aspects of the coal industry, but there's also a book on city planning that stands out to you. The spine is marked with a dot. You pull it out, the shelves above shifting precariously as if the book held some load-bearing purpose. The instant you crack its spine, a slip of paper falls out, ancient and fragile and yellowed with age. It's some kind of map. Oh? It's an old map of Scarlet Hollow, and somebody circled a bunch of important landmarks. Town Hall, the mines, the... We know where the other stones are. There was one at the mines. There was one at the clinic. Town Hall. Let's go to the farmhouses, shall we? Wait a second. At least two of these had stone carvings buried in them, right? Well, it's... No. Wait, what was, I guess Oscar's house would have been the old town hall then, right? Because I was thinking town hall, just because the mayor was... The dog, the fake mayor, obviously, was there, so... And it's like right there. The house is right there, so yeah. Okay, so three of those places had stuff. Okay, so now we know where the last one is, or assuming there's only 4. Okay, that's good. This is good information to have. W Booksmart. I bet anything that we'll find stones at the rest of these places. This is huge. Now we know exactly where we should investigate next. I'll hold on to it. I don't get the feeling that anyone will notice it's gone. But like the problem still stands. Like, what do we even do with it? Like, sure, we can find them or whatever, and we might get like another cutscene where like it reveals a mystery or like certain secrets, right? But what is after that exactly? I don't know. Stella takes both the book and the map from your hands, shelving the former and pocketing the latter. You step towards the desk. Maybe there's something worth finding in its drawers. Knife. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. Enoch Scarlet. The wax seems slightly gnawed. Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scrawled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. Also hidden among the documents, you find an ancient photograph. A stern blonde man stares up at you from the detritus at the bottom of the drawer, a face you're surprised to find you recognize. It's the man from your vision, the one in the hospital bed. Hey, I've seen that before. That's the picture of Theodore they put in the local history books. That's your great-great-uncle or something. The one who died in the collapse. I had a vision about him yesterday. No way. Enoch said he was working with a witch, and that she'd be able to help him fix things, but this was in the hospital, after the collapse. Stella focuses the camera on you as you explain the vision you saw yesterday. She's clearly shocked by this revelation, drinking in every word, eyes growing wide. A witch, and then somehow they managed to convince the whole town that Teddy died in the collapse? But if he didn't, and some witch was involved... Sounds to me like your family has more than just Charlie Shaw's skeleton in their closet. Oh, dude, like, so many skeletons. You close the drawer. The bottom drawer opens, the bottom drawer offers some resistance as you try to pull it open. It seems that it was locked, though the bit of metal attempting to hold it shut... Nice. Seems to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a sharp tug, rotting wood splintering softly somewhere within the century-old desk. Oh, hey, you two! What's up? You're surprised to see Oh my god. You're surprised to see familiar faces staring up at you from within a nest of old glass vials. Vermin, let me at them! I'll tear their little throats out! Whoa, hey, calm down, Gretch. We don't need you getting riled up right now. Please don't kill Dustin, already dead. Oh, okay. Dustin and Dustin's mom play dead. No, Gretchen, Dustin and Dustin's mom are my friends. You don't need to fight them. Dustin? Why, I didn't know you went around befriending every disgusting little wild animal in town. I was unaware I associated with someone of such low breeding. Though I suppose I can learn something from you. It could reflect well on me to choose to mingle with occasional riffraff. One should be too unkind to those who are lesser, even if it means I must put up with such odorous beasts as these. They're cool, man. Don't worry about them. Yes, I will somehow find it in my heart to look past this. I am a lady, after all. As the barking stops, Dustin stirs life returning to his tiny body, though his mom remains in her half-dead state. That's right, Dustin and human friends. And human big and strong protect Dustin from ugly dog. Can I pet you? I'll be very gentle. Dustin appears to think about this, glancing at the form of his pseudo-dead mother, then back at you. Okay. You carefully run a hand alongside Dustin's back, rubbing him gently between the ears. He closes his eyes, seeming to enjoy the interaction as much as you do. He feels oddly greasy, and his fur is coarse and thick, but his tiny body is warm and comforting beneath your palm. How sweet. I'll edit that part out of the video. We don't need commentators trying to end fights about petting wild animals. They won't understand they have some otherworldly bond with every animal you meet. Though, maybe exploring that could make for an interesting new series. Uh-huh. How did you get here, Dustin? Other human come into room. Scary human. Wayne. It scared Dustin and Dustin, Mom. Other human did much moving around. Dustin afraid that Dustin house would be moved too, and maybe Dustin would be eaten by scary human. But Dustin know about many places to hide, so Dustin and Dustin Mom come here. Are there any secrets you know about the Forbidden Wing? Secrets? Dustin not know about many secrets. Dustin know upper room scary, smell like blood and storms. Uh-oh. No good hiding places when human come. That's why Dustin's down here instead. Nobody ever comes here. Plenty little dark place to sleep too. Other secret Dustin know is stuff that look like food in other small house, not actually food, and not stop Dustin from trying to eat though. Good on you, Dustin. Could turn into food when Dustin not looking. Are you gonna come back to live in my room? This just Dustin house on weekend, but Dustin can wait for next weekend. I don't suppose you can let me have those vows you're sitting on. Dustin glances down at the vows underneath him and his death-fainting mom. He takes a moment before responding, clearly thinking long and hard about it. Okay, weird egg's not as warm as nice clothes human gave Dustin anyway. You set a number of vows out from underneath Dustin and his mom, who's still stiff as a board. A tiny trickle of drool leaks from the corner of her mouth, leaving a damp trail along the width of them. Bye, Dustin. Bye, Dustin's mom. Okay. Oh my god, I love them. Oh, I love them so much. You close the door, returning Dustin and Dustin's mom to their hideaway before turning to settle with your haul of glass vials. Dustin Lucky Human have rare good nature. Lucky Human reign in Hell Beast. Dustin almost died like siblings. Did you? Huh, okay. I guess there's some sort of animal whisperer. Alright, let's see what we've got in these bad boys. You can do the honors while I hold the camera. You hold up one of the vials, twisting the cork. It unseals with a pop, releasing a smell like an old pond, like decaying leaves and damp earth. You tug the corner of the strip of paper and it unfurls. The writing across its surface as crisp and clear as if it had been just written. To Miss Maeve. I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost urgency. I'm not sure if news has yet reached you regarding what transpired just yesterday. Many lives were lost. Oh, the mine collapse, I assume? The town is in a frenzy. I hope to mitigate some of the damage that has been done, and thus must speak with you at once. I attempted the journey to your place at residence, but was unable to locate it. You once told me of another way to reach you, and though it seems nothing but a half-remembered fantasy, I am acting in desperation. I can only hope this letter finds its way to you, and as you once said it would in my hour of need. I must meet with you at your soonest convenience. Sincerely, E.S. Is he writing to, like, the witch? Was this his attempt to, like, contact the witch again? If the timeline lines up, at least. I don't really know. The paper dissolves just as you finish reading the last few lines, as if it finally realized I have been submerged all these years. Turning to use this pull between your fingers. It's a good thing you're a fast reader. Huh. These papers smell so strange, like the woods at night or old leaves. I would be able to pinpoint it better if not for the overwhelming reek of those filthy possums. They're cool, leave them alone. Dang, were you able to get through that? It turned to mush before I could get through a few lines. Finally, all those years of readings have paid off. If only kids knew how far it'd take them. Stella sighs. Okay, if you think you can get through them, how about you go through them and catch me up when you're done? It's unlikely you have the chance to return here, and the vows seem too delicate to safely care with you. Keep reading. Fuck it! I'm already here. You open another. All those fangans are finally paying off. I love Danganronpa. Stella, now that we're dating, we should I should really get you into Danganronpa. We should start with Trigger Happy Havoc. But after you're done with all the mainline games, there's like this cool summer game that you can try. It's all like it's like really overblown gotcha mechanic. It's really great. Anyway, you should try it. And after you're done like 100%ing all of those, there's like 10 bajillion Danganronpa fan games that you can try. They're all great and awesome. I think we should see other people. You open another. Miss Verena, trouble with tea. Your presence requested at once. And another, Verena, know what you try. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge. Though we both know what was at stake here. The boy's been dealt with. Expect me this evening for in-person discussion. Bro, what? Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve and some to Verena. All are signed ES. You assume these have to be from Enoch. Many seem unimportant, just listing a time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. Before you know it, the drawer is empty, the floor around you scattered with drained vials, the air stinking of wet rot. With the last of the vials finished, you relay what you've learned with Stella. ES has got to be Enoch Scarlet, and that Maeve could be the witch he was talking about in your vision. True! The one who would fix their problems, or maybe the witch is Verena. Hard to say. I don't know, it's one of them though. Maybe. And that bit about the boy being dealt with. Maybe this is just a residual ghost possession feeling talking, but it kind of seems like he's referring to the whole Charlie situation. The boy being dealt with, that would mean Enoch had something to do with what happened to poor Charlie, even if it was just telling Edwardine to do it. True. Maybe he did tell I think Enoch has that kind of power. To like force Edwardine to do it. Stella gets a distant look in her eye for a moment. She stares off into the dark as if watching some vision play out, but she quickly snaps back to reality, shaking herself off or out of it as she continues to rifle through the letters. The weirdest part about all this is that all these were just in his desk. There's not even an address written on them. That must mean they weren't sent, right? But she was clearly getting them somehow. This is so juicy. You step away from the desk. Yeah, I guess we're done here. Okay. Let's see where those footprints lead. You find yourself on the third floor of the estate for the first time. As you take in your surroundings, Stella slowly pans the camera down the length of the hall, working to build dread and tension for her future viewers. She clears her throat again, resuming her narration in a charmingly professional hosting voice. Clearly, Sathena and I are not the only people who have passed through the supposedly forbidden wing. Who knows, we might wind up running into someone else sneaking around in here. If you're watching this as found footage after the two of us went missing, now you know where to start looking for our bodies. She drops the camera after her morbid joke, her voice returned to its usual casual cadence. Looks like the footprints go all the way down this hallway, into that far door. Let me look at the window. You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. Nada. That sure is a cliff. There's nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is a straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. At least for now. Jesus. The boxes slide out of the way with a bit of elbow grease. You push past them into the room beyond. I was so fixated on the footprints I didn't even realize there was a room here. That probably means there was some really good stuff. The kind of stuff people put away hoping nobody will ever find it. That kind of stuff that makes for a great video. Anything for content. Oh, I think what was her name? It starts with an A? Her doll was in the closet. Uh-oh, this is her room. The room is coldly empty. The large antique bed is made, its sheets ancient and dusty, but still somehow giving off the feeling of tidiness. Even with cobwebs stretched between each corner of its four-poster frame. You make your way to the closet. It's as lifeless and tidy as the rest of the room. It seems this room's occupant kept things neat and orderly. Or as neat and orderly as they could, considering the decaying state of the place. This looks to me like where Pearl Ann will go shopping for Tabby's clothes. It's exactly the sort of thing she wears. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen her in that dress before. Or was this Tabby's old room? Never mind. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes in a box shoved off to one side. You pick it up. Oh, JoJo's reference. Child-size overalls, striped shirts, a small pair of trousers with suspenders still attached. One of those little sailor suits boys from the 50s were always wearing. Boys' clothes. That's weird. When was the last time a boy was born into the family? Oh, well that's very morbid. When we pull out the last shirt, a note is revealed, tucked away in the bottom of the box in a protective plastic sleeve. It's scrawled in almost illegible handwriting, written in some thick brown watery ink that's cracked with age. Mommy, I'm in here too, and I love you. What the? Even through the shiny stuff, I can smell the blood. And it isn't nice smelling blood either. Put that foul thing back where you find it before it sends me into a frenzy. It's okay, Gretchen. You don't have to squirm so much. It's just paper. Really, really creepy paper. Stella zooms in on the unsettling note, making sure the camera takes in every detail. Okay, I got the footage I need. You should put that back before you get a curse from it or something. You drop the note back into the box once again, and covering it with the clothes. How the hell is this a JoJo's reference? The sailor uniform, bro. Folks, what you just saw was found in the bottom of a box of boys' clothes hidden away in Edwardine Scarlet's closet. If the only children she supposedly ever had were two girls, this mystery is getting so thick it's gone from gumbo to gravy. I found records yesterday, and actually, Edwardine had a stillborn boy, and his middle name was Charles. Was she preparing that far in advance for the kid? Stella's eyes go wide. No way. You're not just winding me up, right? Because that is a bombshell. I mean, do you think Charlie? But then, oh my god. Okay, hear me out. What if he wasn't stillborn? I mean, he would have been a bastard son, right? And with Enoch the way he was, and the fact that your family has a whole Southern Gothic thing going on. I hope we find more about this. Forget about it's a joke. It's a joke. Anything remotely resembling a JoJo's reference, I just say JoJo's reference. It's a joke. Forget about gravy. The mystery just boiled over. Search the desk. You step towards the desk. Its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. You start opening drawers. Each one is filled with paper stacked haphazardly, practically spilling out as you attempt to dig through for anything important. There better not be any more vermin in these drawers. No, it's just the two of them, I think. I met just about enough uncivilized creatures for today. Thank you very much. All these bills and receipts are in Edwardine's name. So is this Edwardine's... No, it's a kid's room. This wasn't Charlie's room. There's no way. It's too feminine. Whose room was this, bro? Guess we know whose desk it is. I'm so convinced it was that girl who owned that doll. A something. Guess we know whose desk this is. The rest of the room is so neat and tight. It's amazing that her drawers are such a hoarder's nest of old paper. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Scarlet ladies have always been like this, pretending they have everything together on the surface and being a total mess on the inside. Sounds like Tabby to a T. Oh, don't tell her I said that. When you reach the bottom right drawers, you find something entirely different. Dad, Princess for a day. Old geezer. Okay, these are just random postcards at this point. Greeting cards, letters, small wrapped packages, some open, some sealed, some crumpled into messy balls. You open one of the cards, both pages are taken up by a handwritten note. Tabby, this is Tabby's old room. What the fuck? So wait, was everything just passed down to Tabby? Like her old, like that other girl's old toys, were they just given to Tabby? Is that it? I don't know. Hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I don't miss you. Hope Pro Land treats you to your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodads you're into these days, so I sent a little something that made me think of you. Love, Dad. I'm pretty sure the best shows of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awful pretty, and they still got that beach smell. And make sure you put your ear up to them too. It doesn't compare to the real thing, but it comes close enough. Are we gonna end the episode by going to the beach? Oh my god, how fitting. But that's only in the Tabitha ending. And in case you think that makes me a cheapskate, I made sure to send along a little cash too, so you get yourself something a little nicer than glorified beach trash. Make sure you get Proland to take you to the nice toy store, because that's where I'd take you if I was there. Where are you? Are you dead now? Are both her parents dead? I don't really remember that detail. If you get the time, I'd love to hear from you. I miss you so much. Tabby... oh, that's a comma. I miss you so much, Tabby, and I'm always thinking of you. You can come out and visit me anytime. I know you've always wanted to see what it's like out east. And make sure to write out my address on the back of this card, just in case you didn't know how to get a hold of me. Mom is dead. Dad is out of the picture. Okay. Where are you, bro? You want nothing to do with the Scarlets anymore? Understandable. Been missing you, my incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. All my love, Dad. Oh my god. She has a dad? Stella lowers the camera, averting its gaze from the deeply personal letters. Tabby said her dad never tried to get in touch, that he just abandoned her. Maybe she just didn't want to talk about it. Happy birthday, Tabby. It's me again, your old dad. So the big 2-0. I can't believe... Wow, he's been... Why can't you visit? Is it because of Proland? I can't believe my daughter is such an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn, telling me what various sounds animals make like you're the professor of animal noises. Yeah, well, she has some steep competition. I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them, even if sometimes it feels like I'm writing them to a ghost. I mean, we haven't spoken in almost 15 years, damn. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like. I like to think we get along, though. As always, my address... She's a bit rough around the edges. As always, my address is on the back. I hope you decide to come visit me one of these days. I've got a guest room all set up, just in case. It's always ready for you, kid. I think it has to do with Proland. I feel like that's the reason he couldn't visit, Tabitha. I love you, and I always will, no matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. There are years and years of these. The bottom drawer is almost entirely unopened envelopes dated from when Tabitha would have just been a kid from him. It kind of looks like Edwardine and Pearland were keeping these from... You know what? That makes more sense. Oh my god, yo. Pearland can suck it, man. Fuck Pearland. And Edwardine, of course. For practically her entire life. I don't even know if we should tell her. I mean, we should take these with us. I mean, there could have been a good reason, right? Like, maybe he was awful and telling her would just be painful and dredge up bad memories, but... Tabitha deserves one good thing in her life. I don't care if she yells at us for snooping around back here. You're right, she has to know the truth. I'm telling her. Oh, we're done here? Okay. Explore Edwardine's room. It was Edwardine's room! Okay. You and Stella return to the hallway. Oh, baby room. Baby room. Well, less a baby room and more like, it feels like a master bedroom. That is just half baby room. Oh boy, you got a haunted nursery, everybody. Thank you, Steam Achievement. Thank you, Steam Achievements. Was I even supposed to know that? Oh, I guess they wouldn't have put it on the achievement if I wasn't supposed to know it. The top shelf is occupied by antique picture books. Dick and Jane, nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. Hell of a children's story then. Let's read you The Little Mermaid, where every step she takes feels like agonizing pain. Good night, sleep tight. The lower shelves are full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Hell of a childhood, huh? Or lack thereof. Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. I have to go for the next however long of stream. I'm going to throw a few for the incoming content. I don't have long left, but yeah, this is bound to be very interesting. What have you gotten me into, bro? Copybook. Alexandra was her name. Alexandra was the owner of the doll. Right. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. Reasons. You spelled it wrong. Mommy should take me and Maribel to the... Bro, you're horrible at spelling. We've been very good girls and haven't cried for a whole week. Maribel says elephants are so big and I would like to see one. She wrote one. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have a good time. All I signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by. But something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, "Today I," Alexandra continues with, "talk to the boy in the wall." Uh-oh! The boy in the wall? Are you kidding me? People are going to think I planted this or something. It's just too creepy. This last prompt lingers with you. If all these practice books are the same, you wonder what else you'll manage to find under "Today I." You grab the next copy, opening it to the first practice writing page. "Today I told the boy in the wall about my family." Oh, that's smart. Let's see if there's any more about him. Then the boy in the wall said he is happy he has a kid to talk to. I am so glad because Maribel is mean sometimes and tells me what to do. He's really nice and I hope he can come out of the wall to play with us soon. Today I told the boy in the wall that I am sad. He was really nice and told me no knows? He knows. Oh my god, he knows. He knows how to make Mommy be nicer to me. He said Mommy tucks him in every night and reads him stories and is never mean. And if I was in the wall, Mommy would also be nice to me. He said there can only be one kid in the wall, so he will have to switch places with me. Uh-oh. But Mommy will be nice to me then so it is okay. What? Oh, Oh, no. I get why he did it, but like, that's fucked up, bro. Today I ate dinner with Mommy. She said she made me special dinner and she sat with me the whole time and I was a good girl and ate it all. Mommy is proud of me. It was a good day and I am happy. The rest of the book is blank. Alexandra disappeared, didn't she? You both share a moment of silence, staring down at the empty pages, only the typed words, "Today I," staring back up at you. Holy shit. Ah, it's so interesting. Okay, so like, but like, why would, if there's the boy in the wall, and assuming like he has to switch places, why is he stuck there anyway? I assume this is in the estate, right? Like, what was even the purpose of, whatever. Doesn't matter. We'll just keep it in the back of our heads. Hey, hold on. This encyclopedia has something sticking out of it. The zoo. Whoever he is, I'm sure he's literally nice. Uh-huh. Maybe. But you also say that about Eito, so who knows. Uh-huh. Okay. Who's this? This is the farmer guy? That's it? Alright. If Mommy and Grandpa took us to work. Oh, this is the mines. Right here. Okay. If Daddy plays with me and Maribel, if my family goes to the zoo, if Mommy and Grandpa took us to work, if me and Maribel and Mommy and Daddy and Grandpa have a picnic. All I signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. There's a strange, fantastical element to these pictures. Everyone is smiling and sitting together as any family would in a child's drawing. And yet it feels like these are drawn in the same hopeful way a child will draw a unicorn. Expressions of some reality that Alexandra could only dream of. Yo, her childhood was shit. Daddy napping on the chair. Oh, and he's drunk off his ass, bro. Mommy going to work. What could this be? Is this the estate? Like, what is this right here? Is this the clinic? Or is this like the church? What is this? There are less joyful illustrations as well. Daddy napping shows her father sleeping in a chair, a bottle brown liquid conspicuously drawn on the table next to him. The girl is hovering in the doorway some distance away. Mommy going to work shows the girls crying in the upstairs window of a house as their mother walks away. Oh, never mind. Okay, I see. These are the girls. This is the mom. Okay, got it. I should have inferred that already, but an angry frown scrawled on her face. Oh, these are awful. So this is the Scarlet estate right here. The viewers are going to eat this up. You get the feeling there are more accurate depictions of the girls' lives. The boy in the wall. Oh my god. The last picture you pull out gives you pause. There's a new figure here, seemingly drawn behind a barrier. The two girls sit on the other side, smiles on their cartoon faces. The boy in the wall. There he is again. I'm assuming at this point that he was definitely real. I wonder what he looked like, or if they ever actually saw him. So I'll make sure to linger on the image, getting plenty of B-roll of the scribbled lines. I guess we're done. Dude, lots of information we're getting, and I can't really piece them together just yet. You instead make your way back to the hallway. You continue following the trail of footsteps, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. Where in the world have you taken me? This place is pure evil. It's okay, Gretchen. It's just a big empty room. There's nothing to be scared of. Check under this sheet right here, please. Stella crosses the room, training the camera on the door of the far side. Like the way you entered, it too has been left ajar, as if inviting you to explore what might be behind it. Or not. Okay, I guess there's nothing there. The doors of this room seem like they would almost totally invisible if they hadn't been left open. There aren't any handles or anything, just keyholes. So it's got to be a hidden passage. Amazing. Your family really pulled out all the stops when it comes to creepy stuff. Follow Stella.
Oh, the boy in the wall was in this room. The boy in the wall. This is from episode 3. Don't go in there.
Oh shit. You exit into a short hallway. There are stains here leading back to the lower floors, but there is yet also another door. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Holy shit. My goodness gracious, I simply won't step another foot further. As much as I feel I should always be at my dear Stella's side, this is one place I dare not go. It's simply too dreadful. Gretchen's whining reaches a fever pitch. Jeez, okay, I get it. The scary room is too scary for a little dog like you. You don't have to go in, just don't go running off anywhere. See how the edge of the floor is all messed up? Looks to me like something didn't want to be put back in there. Oh my, that's horrible. Before you can stop her, Stella steps into the little room, her camera drinking in every detail. Oh my god. You step forward to join her, Gretchen remaining rooted to the floor outside. This was a prison cell. What does this say? O.D. I don't know what this says. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The doll is right here, by the way. Uh-oh. The walls are covered in scratches, and illegible words mixed in with nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window, set high in the far wall, is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. You can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed. What is that noise? Stop that. One eyelid drooping, it adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. Okay, well now I know it's just the music, but holy fuck. That's terrifying. Look at all these scratches in the walls. Did a person do all this? I can't imagine how much it would have hurt. It stinks too, like nothing I've ever smelled before. I've been in the sewer drains that smelled better. Tabby, what happened here? What the hell happened here? Your eyes are drawn to the massive almost letters dug as deep into the brick wall as this cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. That doll used to be in my closet. Property of Alexandra. Stella walks over to the doll and examines it. Property of Alexandra. Kids are always talking about how she went missing. It's one of our town's urban legends. I wonder if they ever found her body. Maybe there wasn't a body to find. Is this how Alexandra went missing? Jesus. This doesn't all feel like old skeletons in the closet either. The smell is too fresh, and some of those locks on the door are modern. Stella lets the statement hang in the air. I just hope Tabitha didn't know about all this. To think it's possible that the whole time we knew each other, all those nights where we stayed up late talking, she might have known this existed. No, no, she didn't know. She wouldn't have let something like this happen. I agree, I think. I don't know what to believe anymore, actually. Let's just get out of here before somebody slams the door on us, or... You and Still are interrupted by a sound wrapping around you. Music, the tinkling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall, one you've yet to travel. You hear that creepy music, right? Stella seems uncharacteristically shaken. She clutches at your arm, the camera trembling in her hand. Oh god, someone else is in here. The player is doing this on purpose. It's drawing you forward, inviting you to investigate, asking you to choose to find it. The two of you stagger back into the hall. Do you think it's him? Wayne? Stella seems to swallow her momentary fear, straightening back up and letting the light return to her features. If it is him, he could have information. He seems like he knows a lot about what's been going on in town. And who knows, maybe be more willing to talk now that we found all the secrets your family has been hiding. Finally, the two of you have finally removed yourselves from that wretched place. That means it's time to go now, yes? It's time for all of us to leave this awful place. Oh, I'm actually gonna save here. I don't know if I like talking to them, or talking to him together. We'll go talk to him together. Of course, no way are we splitting up. I'm not gonna let that creep draw you into some trap without me around to help you out. Come on, Gretchen, I'll carry you. Stella scoops up Gretchen, the pug still visibly shaking with the fear this pace seemed to instill in her, though Stella's comforting grip seems to ease her poor little doggy spirit. That's right, my little old lady, nothing bad happened, besides being shaken to my core, I guess, but nothing physical. We're just seeing one scary man and then we're leaving. Thank goodness we're finally getting out of this place. I don't know why Stella insists on visiting such dreadful domiciles, but at least she has me to protect her if things ever go awry. Things might go awry very soon. But not with Wayne around, I'm just scared of what he'll bring. Her grip is firm and warm and reassuring, and together, you make your way down the hall to the source of the eerie music. This is assuming this is Wayne, by the way. The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden behind the expansive rooms of the estate without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet estate, the echoing piano your only company. Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the this feels, oh my god, yeah, that you can tell like they took the feel of Scarlet Hollow and implemented it into Slay the Princess, because this is very I don't know, this scenery, this feeling that I'm getting is very, very Slay the Princess. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the crumpled, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully into the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. But as you make your way into one of the side rooms, utterly dark save for the open doorway of the far wall, the music stops. There is no warning, no gentle fade or dramatic slamming of keys. It is Wayne. When you make your way to the music room, Wayne is already standing, his eyes glimmering in the darkness behind his stained veil. I'd hoped you'd come alone. Well, you better get used to me being around, because your days of harassing Sathena are over. From now on, you have to harass the both of us. That's alright. You can enjoy a slattern. You and I are already bound by our fates. You need to come to understand that if you expect to help anyone, yourself included. You're running out of time. Answer his call. Angel of music. He slips away into the shadows. What did he just call me? What? Slattern. What's a slattern? An untidy, slovenly woman. Oh. Ah. I see. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Whatever. Let's just leave, yeah? Now, I think we've seen enough, and the floor down here feels like it could give way and throw us down that cliff at any second. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna save right here. And see if I like this one more. I'll go alone. He might be more willing to talk if it's just me. That's a good thought, but I'm gonna be close by, okay? As much as I want whatever information he has, he's a creep, and I'm ready to fight for you if it comes to that. She rests a sturdy palm on your shoulder, giving you a confident grin. Then you step forward, making her way down the hall towards the eerie music alone. The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant. Okay, I feel like we can. There we go. It finally stops as you reach the doorway. Wayne stands from the bench. Okay, so he stops abruptly when he knows that Stella's with us. Thank you for coming alone. He makes his way down the tilted floor towards you. The sheets covering the old furniture flutter as a slight breeze sweeps through the room, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body as he approaches step by careful step. Can I see what you look like? I hope you enjoyed the sightseeing. He stops just a few paces away, and I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. If you aren't careful and put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. How do I know you're the right person to trust? If you're still asking questions like that, I know there's nothing I can say that will convince you, but I will keep looking out for you, whether you trust me or not. What was with the doll in that room? She liked it, so I liked it too. Wayne is the boy in the room. That answers that. It was nice to see it again after so many years. Who lived in that last room? Wayne cocks his head almost playfully. I did. Oh, fuck. I'd been in that room a long, long time. Though my being free now is meaningless in the grand scheme of things, the town itself is enough of a prison that I might as well still be stuck behind that door. But at least I'm free enough to warn you. Whoa, dude. What's with the dramatics? Isn't this all a little theatrical? There were things you needed to see, and I doubt you would have been interested in a private guided tour. Not when I'm the one who would have been giving it. And once I'd helped you find what you needed to find, and I wanted you to choose to come to me, to know you were truly open to a conversation. Does Tabitha know about all this? Of course. Why do you think she invited you here? Whoa. She didn't know me then. It's different now. We've bonded. Do you think a flimsy bond formed over the course of a week will be enough to stop the generations of expectations and duty that have fallen on Tabitha's shoulders? Yeah, I think so. Do you want to bet your freedom on that bond? Tabitha will always be a Scarlet. Yeah, but I'm also a Scarlet. Flirt, take a step. No. What do you mean the town is a prison? I can't leave. No one really can. As it stands now, Scarlet Hollow doesn't like letting go of its prisoners. They may be able to cross the town line, but not without paying a price. That can be changed, though. It wasn't always this way, and it was never meant to be. We can put an end to it. Why should I care about any of this? Because it affects you, whether you like it or not. Do you want to be somebody else's puppet? I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. The witch! Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. You have no idea who you could be talking about, unless you're already starting to forget about her.
Kanika. Oh my. Kanika's the witch! Kanika's the witch!
Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical, easily manipulated. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. I don't know who you're talking about. You remember when you need to.
Kanika's the witch, bro!
We need to call someone about this. The police or the National Guard or somebody. Trust me when I say they wouldn't be able to help. The forces at work in Scarlet Hollow run deep. There is no one person they can arrest, no group of people they can blame and do away with. It is beyond the realm of flesh. But I know how to fix everything. I know how to keep you safe for as long as you live. I trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. Wayne's shoulders seem to relax slightly as if he's relieved. Good. Good. Our enemies rely on keeping us divided. They know how much stronger we can be together. Be careful you trust. I will always be there when you need me. Okay, now Wayne knows that we trust him. I'm keeping this safe. I like this much more. Unless Stella is in danger. Then that's bad. Wayne steps away, his shining eyes watching you unblinking from behind his veil, before finally disappearing back into the darkness of the estate. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm keeping this one. You make your way back through the dark, cluttered side rooms and return to Stella's side. She greets you with a nervous grin, clearly relieved to see you, even though you were only gone very briefly. Gretchen stares up at you with her big, worried eyes. What a wretched stink that man carries around. I usually be tempted to roll around in a pungent stink like that, but there's just something so wrong about it. Something that makes my mouth dry up, and I like my... Oh, jeez. And I like my slobber the way it is. You made it out. Good. I'm glad I didn't have to jump in and start a scuffle with the guy. Was he at least more useful this time? You share everything he said, Stella focusing the camera on you and nodding along as you talk. Tabitha, no. I can't believe she was in on anything from anything your family did. I just can't. She wouldn't willingly go along with something like that. I refuse to believe it. He clearly has ulterior motives, right? He's totally trying to turn you guys against each other, right? I don't think so. Let's just get out of here, yeah? Like, now? She takes her hand, her grip strong, if trembling, and gives you what feels like a poor attempt at a confident grin. Together, you make your way out of the forbidden wing, practically running until your feet hit solid ground and skin is embraced by the crisp autumn sunlight. Damn. The warmth you and Stella shared last night seems to fall apart in the fresh air. Shaken by the unearthed secrets of your family's past, a tense silence holds between the two of you as your mind does its best to grapple with what you found.
What a relief that we're finally out of that awful place. It's not fit for humans anymore, and it's certainly not fit for dogs. Oh my god, hold on. Alright, now I'm comfortable. I'd say it's best left to wretched things like little things like rats and possums. Only God's least favorite creatures should be subjected to so much mold. And I know you don't like how they smell, but don't diss Dustin and Dustin Mom like that, alright? I really don't appreciate that. The cell, the doll, Wayne's insinuation that Tabitha has known about all of this, and even more, that she has partaken willingly in your family's crimes. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Is it true? Your eyes dart back up to Stella, her gaze is fixed on some non-existent point far off in the distance. Now she's looking at the ditchling right there, look at that. And you can only try to imagine what she might be thinking. What the fuck is Nala doing? What are you doing, Nala? Alright. Maybe she feels you're connected in some impossible way to what you've just discovered. Like you carry whatever went on there. Oh my god. Whatever went on there in your blood. And Tabitha, who had lived under the same roof as that cell her entire life. Okay, Nala, you're kind of pissing me off, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, cool. This silence feels like a terrible thing, like detritus clogging the air, suffocating the fragile growth of a barely formed relationship. There is a feeling that the longer you wait to say something, anything, the more your tentative relationship will unravel, second by second. So say something, say anything, just break this awful silence already. Well, I'm not really I feel like Stella has like some sort of sense, right? Like, she's not gonna post like shit that actually doesn't matter. She's not gonna post it. Unless they're posting that to your channel, nothing to do with any of that. I don't think we can trust my cousin. Okay, Nala, what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm getting rid. Oh my god. You are being such a hassle. I have to take you outside, bro. It's been like this for like an hour. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. we're good now. Holy shit. It's because the other cat wasn't leaving her alone, so I had to separate the two of them. Anywho, now she'll be fine. Now she can do her little zoomies outside. Like a regular cat. Well, outside my room, at least. Tabitha has to know, right? There's no way she doesn't. What? Is this because of what Wayne said? I want to trust that creep to tell. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, we're good. We're good. I am fucking up with Stella, baby. No. Do you think we can trust Wayne? No, I'm not about to just take that creep at his word. Have you forgotten that he's been stalking you? And Tabby's not the kind of person to lock someone away in some sort of dungeon. I know her. She's not the sort of person who would keep something like that hidden from me. The music is really good, by the way. We don't even know everything there is to know about what my family's done. We shouldn't go to Tabitha until we followed every loose end. But... okay, I get it. But if we're not going to Tabitha, then what are we supposed to do? We have to do something. You're right. I didn't think that far ahead, but you're right. We know the next stone is at the farms, so what if we go there? The farms are like miles away from here. It'd take hours to get there on foot. Oh, fair. Ooh, I don't know if you're good with a car. Ooh. I don't know, actually. Let's explore. Fuck it. We have to get there somehow, eventually. Are you good to get in a car? I think I could handle it. But I don't know anyone who would be able to drive us there in the middle of the workday. Kaneko, but, you know, we kind of just forgot about her. Huh. Forget about it. Yeah, no, you know what? Let's go to Tabby. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. No, fine. You're right. Confronting Tabitha right now is the only thing that makes sense. You already know how I feel about making this a confrontation, but at least we're giving her a chance to talk to us. Yeah, let's go. Fuck it. Tabby, I know this is a really bad time, but we need to talk. Though once you arrive, you're once again met by the sounds of an angry crowd. The strike, it seems, is raging on, perhaps even angrier than before, bolstered by their increasing number. Come on, I know a shortcut. No need to break. So do I. So do I, actually. I wonder how I learned that. Ooh. I'm not going to tell you how, but... no need to bring any more people into this than we have to. At least not until we talk to Tabitha. Stella takes your hand and leads you through the same hole in the fence Rosalina must have snuck through the other day. Stella doesn't bother to knock before twisting the door open and confidently stepping into the trailer. Tabby! Hey! Stella? So, you? What are you doing here? Why are you holding a shotgun? Why are you holding a shotgun? Didn't you see that crowd outside? I figured I'd better make sure I was in working order. If you two managed to barge in here, there's clearly nothing stopping any of them from doing the same. You didn't lock the door, to be fair. Stella, I would have appreciated a heads up that Sathena was safe in bed at your place last night, instead of having to wait up wondering if my cousin had managed to die while out adventuring around town. But whatever. It's not like I've come to expect some social grace from either of you. No wonder you get along. And neither of you know how to knock, either. Ha! Let's not do the small talk today. Tabby, please. Alright, so, can you... She doesn't look that great right now. Stella pulls up a chair and the two of you sit down across from your increasingly anxious cousin. I didn't say you could sit. We just came from the Forbidden Wing. Tabby, have you been there? What a dreadful place. You know, it says something about a lady, the way she manages her home. Stella, what were you thinking? You know not to go in there. I know, I'm sorry, but the stuff we found in there... Tabby, your family hid so much from you, you deserve to know. Assuming she doesn't already know. Hello, Valuta. I don't know. Tabitha, we found... Like Enoch's study... Stella! Stella! Like Enoch's study, it was behind an old bookcase and there was all this occult stuff in there. And old vials with notes in them, like he'd been preserving them or something. It was so weird. What, like being into the occult, is that surprising? He was a rich man in the early 1900s. Of course he was into the occult. That was like a hobby back then. You know I know that. I wouldn't have come all the way out here if that was it. We also found these old clothes in Grandma Eddie's room, boys' clothes, and a freaking note that looked like it might have been written in blood. It said, "I'm still in here and I love you," or something. I don't know what that means, but it was in plastic. She clearly wanted to keep it. There was a... Okay, Stella. Alright. Alright. But none of that is even important because at the end of it all was this... Oh, well, I guess she said what I was going to say anyway. But I didn't even mention the birthday cards. I didn't even get the chance. A prison cell. Somebody was being kept in there. And before we left, Wayne showed up. I feel like he had something to do with us finding that room. I don't know why, but he must be part of it all somehow. There, that's everything, okay? It's all laid out on the table. Not everything. Looks a lot like Suffocate. Oh my god! Oh, can I say something now? I don't want to be rude. I don't want. I do have the right to be, but I'm not going to be. I understand why Stella did that. What really happened to your mom, Tabitha? Sleep apnea looks a lot like suffocation. You're not trying to say, how did you even get there after everything we saw? Tabby, there's no way you... Right? When Stella finishes, your cousin gathers herself and locks onto you with a steel gaze. You put her up to this. I know you did. Stella has been a nuisance for years, always pestering me and trying to visit me at work, but even she knew never to cross this line, breaking into my house, accusing me of killing my own mother. You're not that good at this. I see exactly what you're trying to do. To turn my only friend against me, to back me into a corner. I don't want to... Look, that's not what I'm trying to do. Isn't that right? Tabby, come on, that's not what's going on at all. I want to hear it from Sathena. Ah, hi! That's me! I don't care about you and Stella. I care about getting to the bottom of things. Yes, yes, Stella. Oh my god, that's not what I meant. Yes. You just mean you don't care about the friendship between us, right? Not that you don't care about me. I don't think it matters what that's what Sathena meant. You and I both heard those words. Of course, someone who just rolled into town a few days ago isn't that invested in whether we stay friends after this. Maybe you've hitched your cart to a wagon that isn't going to get you anywhere you want to go. You're taking this a little too far. Sathena's just saying they didn't mean to get in between us. It's the total opposite. Exactly. Thank you, Stella. The sound of an approaching police siren interrupts the argument before any other points can be made. Tabby, you didn't. But when? How? Perlan had a switch installed in the desk ages ago. A direct line to the police. A mediating party sounds like a good idea right about now, don't you think? But I'm here. I can mediate. I'm good at that. How's this, Tabby? I know you're not to blame for anything we found in the estate. Clearly your family has a long legacy of keeping secrets, and I know you feel like we violated your trust by going into the closed-off wing and looking for clues. But look on the bright side. Now we can all try to get on the same page. Doesn't that sound good? Aren't you lonely keeping all these secrets? Please, Tabitha. I don't want this to end with anyone being dragged off by the police, and with what we have on you, don't you think there's a possibility it won't be Sathena who winds up in handcuffs? Please don't arrest me. Do you have any evidence of these supposed crimes, or just footage of old rooms? Maybe an even better question would be, would you even be willing to use it if you did? As much as I can tell you like Sathena, you've known me much, much longer. I doubt you'd ultimately be willing to turn in an old friend like me. I don't think Sathena is capable of that much persuasion. Tabby, I like you, bro. I just want answers. Tabitha, I came to be here for you, because I know what it's like to be alone when your mom dies. And this is how you repay me? Don't you try that emotional manipulation bullshit on me. Well, it's true? You think I don't know a freeloader when I see one? I came here for you. Oh yeah, not the free lunch? What, the PB&J? Oh, the one PB&J? The one daily PB&J? You know, all I've had for food, for sustenance at that house is a PB&J. Do you not know what's in your own fridge? Tabby, you just can't act like everyone who's helping you is some master manipulator. Stella, quiet. Tabitha sighs a certainty settling over her. I too wish I could be honest, you know. Or really, I wish honesty would do anything. But it's not going to keep the minds running. It's not going to fix the things that are actually broken around here. Because that's what the Scarlets do at the end of the day. We keep the machinery oiled. We make sure its components are replaced when they break. It's a legacy I have to maintain, as cruel and unglamorous as it might seem to anyone else. And I'll keep shouldering that burden alone for as long as I have to. It's what I was born for. You too, though you've been neglecting it for a long, long time. Well, I wasn't born into... My mom left. I didn't know any of this shit. This is not on me. This is not on me. Okay, Tabby, you're starting to scare me. There's a knock at the office door. Miss Scarlet, permission to enter? You were called, weren't you? Okay. Now you're upset that someone knocks? Come on in. The door swings open and Deputy Franklin, the sternest member of the Scarlet Hollows police force, walks in. Is that the mayor's goon? At Tabitha's beck and call? Yes, I'd recognize that wretched leather stink anywhere. Well, isn't this a pleasant coincidence? I've been looking for you all morning, City Slicker. You're in a lot of trouble, kid. Too much trouble would let you keep wandering around causing mayhem. Oh, so you already planned to take my cousin in, then? As a matter of fact, I was, Miss Scarlet. See, there have been all these problems around town lately, and I don't need any explanation. What the fuck? Go ahead. Be my guest. I want an explanation. What could you possibly be arresting Sathena for? Stella, don't interfere. You and I can talk after Sathena joins the deputy. Talk? Without them? What the fuck? Really? You're handing your last living relative over. No objections. You won't have me fired for abuse of power or anything? No, I think some time under lock and key will do my cousin some good. Now, if you could take care of this outside, Miss Richmond and I would appreciate it. Wow. That's crazy. Huh. Oh. You say nothing. Don't make this hard for me, kid. I'm literally saying nothing. Deputy Franklin whips out his handcuffs more than a little gleeful as he uses some smooth police academy motion to lock them around your wrists. So it'll just be the three of us again, just like old times. How lovely. Gretchen. You innocent soul. As you're dragged from the office, Stella calls out to you one last time. It's okay, me and Tabby are gonna work this out, and then we'll come get you, and everything will be okay. I promise. I hope so. Officer Franklin drags you from the office and towards the squad car, tossing you into the backseat and slamming the door. As you're shoved into the car, a voice crackles over the radio. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Apologies, Sheriff. I was apprehending Sathena as discussed over the radio. That's nice and all, but we need you up at the farms pronto. Got ourselves a possible 187 brewing. 10-4. Damn, this day just keeps getting crazier. Suppose you have to come along for the ride, kid. That's not good. But at least we make it to the farm. Somehow. Deputy Franklin wastes no time in turning on the sirens, blasting down the road towards whatever emergency is underway with you in tow. This is possibly one of the few times he has ever been able to do this, and despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there is definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. As the car pulls up to the farms, you feel it again. A tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward with a threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying that can only stop if you tend to it. There is definitely another stone here. It's getting harder to ignore them. Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd. Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation? Bo got tired of waiting for y'all to come do your job, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Tremine household, and he ain't come back out, and it's been hours. Irma, I'll do the honors of briefing the officer on our current situation. You can go back to the house and let us handle it from here. But y'all don't know about all his traps and whatnot. Duke was always saying not to go in there on account of the Tremine. Okay, this music is so loud, I need to take off my headphones. I can't concentrate. Duke was always saying not to go in there on account of the Tremine insanity. It's alright, ma'am. We're the police. Facing dangerous situations is our job. The woman who you take to be Bo's mom reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intently as the officers talk amongst themselves. Franklin, you're with me. We're headed on to get a handle of the situation. Derrickson, you listen in from the squad car. Hopefully we can settle this without you. But you're our backup if things go south, alright? Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? Been awful quiet. If you ask me, I don't suspect there is a hostage. Not anymore. We'll more likely be given the doc a call once this is all settled. I'm sure Bo will be fine. Maybe. With a tip of his hat, Hugby signals to Franklin, and the two make their way up the hill towards the old farmhouse. Hey there, sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take too long to settle. Oh, no, take your time. It's cool. In the meantime, I'll keep you company. The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, Nala's at the fucking door, bro. This cat is gonna make me lose my fucking mind, man. Go. Pick a side. Are you done? You done running around? Anyway. I'm not gonna do that. That's crazy talk. You don't really think Bo is dead in there, do you? Irma came back with a shotgun. Okay, cool. I'd love to be wrong about this. I really would. It'd be a real shame considering what poor Irma's already been through this week. But Bo's a big man. Hard to keep a big man like that from moving around and making a fuss. We've seen a whole lot of nothing going on in there. Still as the grave, if you pardon the expression. Oh, he's definitely dead, bro. No. I believe in Bo. He's got it. He's a strong boy. This guy's not gonna believe me. I don't really like any of these options, I'll be real. If you guys are arresting me, could you also arrest the guy who's been stalking me, since he is doing a real crime? A stalker, huh? Look, I'll level with you. There's not much we can do about a stalker until they do something a little more incriminating than follow somebody around. So you let us know when that happens, and we can see about helping you out. Yeah, I can understand. That's not a good thing, though. In the meantime, we'll keep you safe and sound down at the station, where no boogeyman can get you. Are you 100% certain about that? Well, nothing else to do but wait. I don't really like the other options, though. There is a sound coming from the house on the hill, shouting angry and panicked. A frantic voice crackles over the radio. Derrickson, come in. The sheriff is down. Those damn traps. Irma wasn't kidding. Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? And what is the status on Tremine and Calloway? We aren't really in a powerful position. No, not at all. Like, this is bad. Like, we are quite literally powerless. Something in the basement. Going down now. You hear an ungodly noise over the radio, a gunshot, and then static. Uh-oh! Franklin, report. But there is only silence. Damn it, Franklin. Deputy Derrickson hesitates briefly outside your door as if hoping someone might leave the farmhouse without his getting involved. But after a few seconds, he's heading up the hill, yelling something to Irma. Hey, Wayne. And then a figure appears outside of the car. A moment later, you hear the click of a lock. Time to go. Just in case. Just in case. You get out of the car, your body moving on instinct. The stone is louder outside. Its song is buzzing in your ears, drowning out the world, calling you up the hill towards the old farmhouse. You come with? That's all you're able to sputter out. The buzzing drowns out your words. You can almost feel it pulling, your feet aching to move. Wayne reaches out, touching your hand. His fingers are stiff and hot with infection. I'm sorry, it's more dangerous for me than it is for you. I can't, damn it. I really would have preferred it if we could all do this together, but the witch started it early. I should have known she would. Damn, dude. Yo, fuck this witch. Oh, I guess I would be Kanika, huh? Kanika, why are you doing this? The handcuffs fall away from her wrists. You weren't paying attention to what he did to make that happen because it doesn't matter. You have somewhere to be. But she's at her most vulnerable now, and she won't be suspecting you. So go on, I'll be watching. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. He gives you a hard shove forward, and then he's gone. But you're interrupted by yet another car pulling up to the scene. Irma, Sathena, I got paged by the sheriff. What the hell is going on here? Where are all of the cops? The talking is just noise. The words don't matter. There is a humming in your head, almost like a voice. One you can barely make out. But you know it'll be clearer the closer you get to the stone. Thank God we're on Dr. Kelly's good side, huh? You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Oh, come on. Where do you think you're going? But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. And now you're inside. Oh my God. Well, he's dead, but not only that, look at the state of this place, bro. What is happening? What is in here? Hey, Kelly, is he savable? I mean, it will leave a nasty scar, but, you know, he might still be kicking. Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Jesus. Careful, John. There are traps all over the damn place. Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage, cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. What the hell is going on here? Derrickson, is the doc here yet? We need a medical professional down here. Oh, it's Bo? His voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be, so I assume Bo is still alive. He's been shot, Joan. I think you better call somebody. The doctor's here. Julius, you should let her come down. You don't really want the officer to die down here, do you? I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you gotta convince. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Oh, Avery. Oh, wait. Avery's here. Oh. Okay. I see now. I see what's going on. Okay, and there's a mystery person. It won't be blocked for you. The stone wants you here. Everybody shut up. Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on that wound. Yes, ma'am. Get away from him, kid. But the doctor... I don't care. Let him bleed. You're only making problems for yourself, Tremaine. Okay, so Tremaine is here. Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone. Damn it, there's no signal in here. I've got to step outside. You keep holding that wound, and no one else had better die while I'm gone. The doctor pulls out the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that some forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone leave. Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? But you already know what to do. Well, let's go. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Hey, who the hell? I'm getting visions. So you tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules. You trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. It's not too late, Enoch. You can let Eddie have the baby and your family can go back to normal, happy and unburdened. I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Manipulative hag. That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you, Verena. I don't know who this Verena is, but seems like maybe she wasn't all that bad. Hey. You're not dead, are you? Okay, so Verena ended up being the witch. Wait, what was that other name that we found in those notes? Enoch fucked everyone over. Even the witch. The witch? Sybil? Well... Kanika is Sybil's daughter. Huh, you know, maybe there is something going on there. She send you? She tricked you into taking her side in all this? Guess I should have known I probably wasn't the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. But all that ends now. I'm in charge here, and I'll get what I was promised. Hey man, calm down. It's all good. Speak for yourself. Okay guys, that's... Oh my god. I don't think Bo looks too good. Your vision finally focuses and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun inside... I'm sorry, is that baby moving? The man, Julius, holds a gun in a silent threat. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out into the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pain inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. Oh no, I could have told you that. The stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. We can't get to you. The door's sealed shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring Sathena up to speed, Julius. You look a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So the witch, I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing. She offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. So, Sybil is who he's talking about. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Only it obviously didn't go quite the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always, made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready. And he came out hungry, too hungry for me to handle. And that's where all this goop started coming from. Got it. Not really goop, but more like organs, intestines. Also, there's the stone. Right here. Look at that. I didn't even notice. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hold up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave, and they've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call the witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out. Until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound up down here with me. And that about sums it up. I guess in the end, it's only fair. A son for a son. And birth ain't never pretty, is it? Nope. It's not like doing it the old-fashioned ways, all sunshine and roses. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense. Castle doctrine. He does have a case, to be fair. I'm not gonna ask why Avery. I'm not gonna blame Avery. Like, it's Joe. Avery, what the hell is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who does that. Oh my god, my nose. Who decides to pay me a visit. It's okay. Sathena's been through a lot of stuff like this lately. They must be an expert at this point. So Julius had your baby out of the pumpkin. Ah, that's why they took. Okay, that's why he took the pumpkin. The really big pumpkin. You probably saw it upstairs. And then he was stuck in the basement for a couple days while I was upstairs crawling around looking for food. Then, unfortunately, Bo showed up. All I heard was some yelling and crashing around up here. Then I wound up with this shit on my hands, so I got the kid to come try to help me sort it out. That's me. Julius thought my plant expertise would come in handy. I can't say it's been that helpful, though. I feel like the baby's freaking out more than ever. Getting it out of Bo without killing him doesn't seem easy. Or possible. Would have been easier if somebody in town hadn't decided to show up uninvited. Oopsies. And why is Deputy Franklin shot? All I did was walk in. You can't just walk into a man's house and expect to have the run of the place. Maybe let's not be too trigger happy, okay? You were getting ready to pull out your gun. I was defending myself. You still shot a cop. I feel like you're bound to get in trouble for that. I'm not gonna ask this because, like, what's the point? We already know we don't have signal, so. Bo, can you hear me? Are you alive? Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Okay. That's good. Gotta get back to Mama, worrying about me. I think I can see it. Look, all those bumps under his skin. That thing really did go deep. That thing is my son, and you will address him as such. Your son is killing a man. Sorry, Julius. Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I could tell you how to find her. If none of you does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair? The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. So what, we're just supposed to just wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born and we all forget this ever happened. Nuh-uh. I forgot to sell the peanuts. I'm not using the peanuts yet, bro. I'm not using them. Dude, they're gonna be important in episode 7, trust me. And what exactly happens after this thing is finished? Do you think it's just going to be a normal kid? Would you say that about those little premature babies they keep in the incubators? We don't know what he's gonna look like, but that doesn't matter because he's my son. He was born from a pumpkin. Because he's my son and I love him. And I know he'll get big and strong if he just gets himself enough food. Even if he doesn't change, he's kind of cute like this. Anyway, Avery, you're weird. Definitely weird, but cute. Uh-huh. What makes you think that Sybil's a witch? She's just helpful. Oh, sure she is. She was all kinds of helpful once I had dirt on her that she wanted to be kept quiet. Oh, dirt you say? Like what? Dirt? What did she do? She always seemed really nice to me. Look, I'm a man of my word. She told me I'd get what I wanted, and I told her she would get my silence. I'll stand by that. And of course all of y'all think she's nice. Everybody in town drinks that tea. Seems to make people awful fond of her. Ooh, wait, maybe it is a way for her to manipulate people. Not me, though. Not me. How do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again? I don't appreciate you trying to pick all this apart. Just sit there and stay quiet. It won't have trouble. Got it? It won't get the chance to go after Julius. I'll be taking you in. Not if you hurry up and die. Can you be quiet? Bo squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. Did the witch tell you how to take care of this thing once it's done? It's meant to be a kid when it's done. Other people seem to figure out how to raise those all the time. Don't need you giving me parenting tips. Most babies don't eat people to live. This doesn't seem that unusual to me, actually. Oh, it doesn't? Isn't this kind of what babies do to their mothers? It's not like they're eating takeout in there for 9 months, you know. Exactly what the kids said. Avery, he's eating a man. What exactly did you catch her doing that made her make a deal with you? Like I said, I'm not at liberty to discuss, but perhaps it had something to do with that husband of hers and whatever it was he was sick with. Husband? She's married? But she's so young. Young? What the fuck are you talking about, young? We must be talking about different people, kid. And it ain't like she's married now anyway. He's been dead for some time. On account of the illness. That's weird. Okay, Avery, I feel like Avery's hiding something. Because that is such an odd statement. Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. I'll ask one more thing and then we're done. Because I feel like at this rate Bo's gonna die as we keep yapping. Is there really no way we could separate him from Bo? Maybe if we offered him something better? This ain't a debate. Shut up or I'll shut your mouth for you. I don't know, Julius. I still think there's something we're missing. And if Sathena thinks so too, maybe it's worth talking about again? That's why I'm here in the first place, right? To come up with some other solution. And you and I already decided this was best. That discussion was had and done with before anybody else showed up. Yeah, you guys are insane. Franklin, how did he get down here? What happened? Stairs weren't blocked when we got here. Tried to go down, didn't notice the gun. It's my property. Let the record say that I had every right to defend myself. Okay? Or okay? Have you thought about what happens after this, Julius? The sheriff's dead. I should have disarmed that trap. I knew it. I just didn't think anybody else would be coming. Don't blame yourself, kid. The sheriff knew better. That's why none of those boys come around here. They know they've met their match. And to answer that thinly veiled threat of yours, I can't say I give much of a shit. Right now, in this moment, I'm here, and my boy's here, and we've got our happy little family. You're gonna be tried for murder, Tremaine. But Julius doesn't answer. He just watches in silence as the shriveled creature continues to slowly kill Bo. The thing under Bo's skin shift, writhing in an imitation of clenching muscle. You know, okay. The waiting brings you to your limit, and then it brings you past it. You move quickly, driving across a small room, scooping up the shears of the floor as you zero in on Bo and the thing slowly eating its way through him. Hey! Hey! The shears come down on the thing, piercing its Jesus Christ, dude, look at it. Its unnaturally soft chest. Bo's stolen blood pours out of its orifices in a thick sludge. Bo gasps as if it's him. I wasn't expecting me to like completely go full on action on this, but here we are. We're killing the baby. Bo gasps as if it's him you've stabbed. The thick veins under his skin expanding, writhing. No, you'll pay for this. You whirl around to see his gun train on you. Your heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. Deputy Franklin! Franklin stumbles forward trying to reach for his gun, but unable to stifle a cry of pain. Julius's attention is pulled away from you towards the sorry side of the cop trying to desperately to wield his pistol. Julius, we're not killing anybody. Give me the... A gun goes off. You dive to the floor, panicked, your ears ringing uncomfortably. No more shots follow. You open your eyes, readjusting to the gloom. I'm just gonna go back. Oh wow, Avery's not shot anymore. Yippee! I don't think there's anything for us to do except wait. You rest against the wall, waiting, watching the thing as it slowly solidifies, its breath more confident as Bo's grows shallow. I can't let this happen. He attempts to lean forward, reaching with a bloody hand for his gun, but he winces, his hand pausing, and then falling back to his side. That's right, just sit and watch. I think I put enough holes in you already. You don't need another one. Isn't somebody gonna do something? Everyone watches each other with unease. Is it alright if I sit by him? Sure, but I'll shoot you if you make any moves, kid. I don't want to, but I will. Avery shifts, settling closer to Bo. They take his hand in theirs, which doesn't seem to do anything to comfort the man as the roots sink deeper, taking more. I care more about Avery than Bo, I'll be real. So, like, it sucks that Bo's dying, but, you know, this isn't the only playthrough I'm doing, so it's whatever. I'm sorry, Bo. It'll be over soon, okay? You're not alone. Nobody should die alone. I can't die. Mama would be sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Irma's gonna kill herself, bro. Like, straight up. But he does. The thing finally... I'll be real. I don't think there was any saving him. I feel like maybe if I did something sooner, maybe if I had powerful build, maybe I don't know. Oh, god damn it! The thing finally pulls away from what's left of Bo, and in place of the dead man's breathing, its ungodly cries fill the room. Shit, it's alright, boy. Oh, I thought he was gonna say shit. You just killed a man. No, I watched him die. I killed you, or at least I will have if you ever finish dying. The creature's connection to its womb has been severed, and the house grows unnaturally, straining under the weight of the meat that infiltrated its walls. The faucet in the corner of the room finally unclogged bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor. You want to contact the witch? Well, here she comes. The water is how I do it. Spring water. It's like her, internet. Did she tell you what you're supposed to do with it now? Do you know what it eats? I mean, what else it eats? Your hands are wet, the water spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. We're not calling him it. He gets a proper name now. Joseph, after my father. Oh, yippee. And I bought some baby food. You think he'll like creamed spinach? Maybe. The water's suddenly much higher, rises up past your ankles. We should probably leave. I'm not letting the water take me, fuck that. Hey, the basement is flooding. Am I the only one paying attention? It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. What are you talking about? There's no water. But there is. He just can't see it. Because his words are swallowed by the flood. Wait, what? What do you mean finish episode 5? You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. It's cold and dark, and what the fuck? And there are people screaming somewhere. I have an eye now. Their bodies in the water with you. They are all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It had only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. Oh my god. Oh, it's scissors cutting red string. Oh, like fate? We're cutting fate now, or whatever? No, Mother, I've seen it. You will try to stop it, and you will die. But there's another path. Take my power. I give it willingly. I won't destroy... Oh, this will kill you? I don't know about that one. I want you to leave. You will lose me in any path but this. If we do nothing, we'll die with everyone else. If we flee, I will have the weight of 1,000 lives on my shoulders. I couldn't live. I would be lost either way. This is the way it must be. Okay, I believe you. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back, her power becomes yours. The flood does not come, the village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed, you outlive everyone you used to know. You move on, you meet new people, you start a new life. Oh, am I supposed to be the witch? You have another daughter. This time the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets. The smell of sick. Oh, is this the plague? The smell of sickness on the wind. The church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals. An entire city whose gates will never reopen. Everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of plague. Yeah. You're among their number. Your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There's another path. Oh. It is Sybil! Is this what happened with Kanika? Oh my god! There's another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Does Sybil, like, constantly take her daughters? Like, is that it? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are, not after what you had to do, but she still carries in her some strength. Enough. Oh my god, dude. You tell her what's coming, you explain what she has to give up, what you both have to give up. You love your daughter after all, you will miss her as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you try to explain that she'll be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. I feel like this is what the witch did, right? Like, this is how the witch constantly lives, and it's still prevalent now. So, sorry, daughter. You're gonna be a part of me now. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been a ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. You'll have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done, over the years, you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. That's pretty bad. The war rages and it never stops raging. Bleeding that spans generations, children born to die, decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. A few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you have more power of your own. And turns out, I have a daughter! You call your daughter to... Oh my god. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Wow. So you raise them with the expectation, like, you let them know, like, hey, you're gonna die for a cause one day, and I'll let you know when that is. So always be prepared to die. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You're the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you have discovered, if they're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than he can manage, not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed, a fledgling nation devoured in the nest, a man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be, the world under his cruel fist bowing to its crushing weight. Hey, what if these visions are wrong? I guess you don't really want to take the risk, but damn. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way. You realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter, until you don't. Doesn't this mean the same thing? Right? She joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small. The decision is simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day, when you are shown a dark pit. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire, children screaming as their flesh bubbles, and silence as lungs fill with smoke. Dude, fuck my daughters, apparently. You know the choice that lies in front of you. She joins her sisters, as so many have before her. The disaster is averted, lives are saved, and you have another daughter. Where are these daughters coming from? Who are you fucking? But that's not what happened. Oh? Not this time. You take your daughter's hand and you look her in the eyes. They're green, like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air, but you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. And then the man comes. Is this Enoch? And with him, a vision. He has already decided. He is bringing something here. Something ravenous that doesn't belong. But that has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you follow comes into focus, and for the first time you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow. Its toll eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough, when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world, and it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You can fix as many things as you care to fix. Floods. Plagues. Wars. Kings. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours. What if this is the one time that she didn't, and that's why everything is going to shit now? But you did. Oh, she did end up doing it anyway. You welcome her back as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day that comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be. If you're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. Hey, Kanika. And now, you are here. On the cusp of the end, the final daughter. What are you doing here? Are you real? No, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. I've already made my decision anyway. Don't bother trying to talk me out of it. I finally have a real purpose, and now that I know what that real purpose what that purpose has always been, I can't go back, or it would hang over me for the rest of my stupid small life. What the fuck? I forgot you. I can't believe it. All day, it's like you just didn't exist. That's okay. It's part of all this. Okay, so Sybil, witch confirmed. Kanika, daughter of Sybil. She's just collateral. Okay, cool. Soon enough, you can go back to forgetting, and it'll be like all this never happened. You won't even know to be upset about it. What decision? Did you not just go through that whole life story thing? Was that just me? Look, I'm going to do what I was born to do. I'm going to save lives, more than most people could do in a lifetime. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc, and all those disasters my mom will be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. I'm so much smaller than all of that, but in this moment I can be what stops it. I can be big enough, my life can be meaningful. Oh my god, Kanika, you could like come back with us, you know that, right? Like, it's chill. Do you really feel like you have to sacrifice yourself for your life to have meaning? Working at a shitty little general store in a dying town? Yes, I would call that pretty meaningless. Wait, it doesn't have to stop there. How do we know any of that really happened? Doubt all you want, but I'm not taking that chance. Because if I turn back now, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. Kanika, bro, like, it's chill. You don't have to do this, Kanika. Let's break the cycle, maybe something will change. Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this? Knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? This is a lot of pressure. Thank God I'm not in this. Ooh, I like that one. In the same way any of us do. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is she. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I should only ever make decisions that benefit me. Sometimes people have to make decisions that hurt them in order to do the most good. People have to pay taxes or donate kidneys or, you know, things that aren't pleasant. But that help people and make the world work. I'm happy to do this. I am. Stop trying to convince me I'm not. It feels like you're trying to convince yourself that you're happy about it when you're really not. You're so busy making excuses for what she wants you to do. You're not letting yourself feel what you actually feel. My feelings don't matter. I have to do this. It doesn't matter if you understand, because soon you're going to forget that you ever met me. It's what's best for everyone. It's alright, dear. There's no need to let Sathena talk you in circles. You're being so brave. Sybil, leave her alone! You have no idea the kind of danger you're putting yourself in by being here. I didn't even ask to be here, to be fair. You think you're doing the right thing, but all you're doing is dooming countless lives, starting with yours. Tabitha, too. I'm sure you notice how stressed she's been. She carries an incredible weight on her shoulders, but she can finally be free if you let me do what needs doing. Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I'd hoped you would be able to trust me by now, for your sake. This is the only way your story gets a happy ending. What the fuck, Sybil? I'm saving. Why can't you just be direct? Why all of this mystery? Those are the rules. Every bargain has its rules. She must be referring to the deal struck with Enoch, or the deal Enoch had struck with her, and must have demanded her silence as a condition. Ah. And what about this bargain? What rules would I be agreeing to? This isn't a bargain. I was always going to help you. After all, I intend to break the structures that have been holding everyone in place. I have no interest in building a new prison. What do you mean by that? Why should I trust you after everything that just happened with Julius? Oh, the baby? The one he was supposed to keep incubating until the pumpkin had shriveled in the field. I gave very clear instructions, you know. It isn't my fault that the Callaways decided it was their property, or that he decided to hatch it while it was still hungry. I saw the possibility, I won't lie to you about that, but I see many possibilities. It was just as likely that the baby would consume him before anyone was the wiser, or that the pumpkin would be taken to the fair, and the thing inside would die where no one could see it suffering. Sometimes, pain is unavoidable. Julius wanted a fix for everything that had gone wrong for him over the decades of his life. I couldn't provide that, not after who he decided to become. It was already too late to stop those consequences from reaching him. What you're doing now is inviting a future with more pain. Please, let me choose the kindest path instead. I don't trust you. Kinda. A little bit. And what's supposed to happen to Miles after all of this? Are you just going to abandon him or something? Of course not. Do you think I haven't had other children in the past? I just become something else to them. Someone who still loves them. He won't be alone. He'll still have the both of us, just in a different way than he used to. What do you mean the both of you? The question you should be asking yourself is what will happen if you stop this from finishing? Do you think Miles would be better off with a broken family in a town where everyone stays trapped? Let him be free to have a future. I don't know what's going on. Wayne is already going to take care of me. I don't need your help. Sybil flashes you a pitying look. You poor dear. Do you really feel he's the only one you can turn to? You think I've been manipulating you, yet that man somehow managed to earn your loyalty just because he's been kind? Yeah, pretty much. Kindness is easy when you're free to lie. Truth is what's hard. I'm giving you the truth now. Kanika's reaching towards me, so I assume, like, she wants my help. So, you know what? Fuck it. You've already made up your mind. You reach forward, grabbing Kanika by the arm and doing your best to wrench her free from her mother's grasp. We're breaking the cycle, Sybil, sorry. She's all but given up, her wrists limping your grasp, her eyes dim and resigned. You pull as hard as you can, expending more effort on this action than you have on any movement in your life. Stop. You don't know what you're doing. Still, you pull. Why do you care so much about what happens to me? It's better if I go. You can feel your body tearing with the effort, but you hold the best you can, even as her hand slips through your fingers. You don't even know me. Failed to persuade somebody forgotten. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Kanika is pulled away from you and the dream floods back in. For a second, you struggle to remember why you were here. Oopsies. There's a weight in your chest, an emotion, unmoored from its source. Your heart is beating fast. You were looking for someone, or maybe you'd found them, but... Oh, that's right, you're trying to find Carmilla. Who? Damn. But who? I'm so glad you were able to find your way here. I was worried everyone had forgotten about me. I don't know how long I've been stuck here. I hope it's not too late. We need to get back to town. We have to help Stella and Tabitha and everyone else. But before that... She wraps her arms around you, pulling you into a hug. She smells like herbal smoke and pine needles with the vaguest undercurrent of coconut. There is a comfort in the smell. It reminds you of something, and when she pulls away, you find yourself missing it. Was this the other name in those notes? I don't remember. Wishing you could keep chasing those half-forgotten dreams. But they're only dreams. Thank you for caring enough to come and save me. I don't know who you are. Of course you cared. After the two of you spent all of yesterday looking for Stella together, even though you only... What? Known each other a scant few days, it was only right that you came looking for her when she needed your help. We looked for Stella together? Am I being gaslit? I'm trying my hardest to remember. I don't know who you are. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now let's get out of here before we both get stuck back into the dream. Was there someone else here? Those figures, the ones that were dancing around through the illusions? All of this is meant to confuse us. Don't let it make you doubt reality. You and I are alone here. Everything else is a dream. What did I come to save you from? This place, it took me out of the world, trying to isolate me, to erase me. Oh my god, wait. Oh, fucking meta. Holy shit. I was experiencing her being forgotten. Mia as the player. Like, she was always there, but I forgot about her. Oh, that's meta as hell. Oh my god, my brain just bursted. How do we leave? Take my hand. Her hand finds your help, her grip light and delicate. Now that we're together, the illusion can't hold us here anymore. Let's go home. She tugs gently and the world shifts nauseatingly around you. It feels like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, the dream rushing away like water down a drain, until finally you surface. We good now? Oh, this is the lake! This is the trash lake! You're outside, it's raining. You have no idea where you are. Are we gonna go to the church now? Hey! Is that... Hey, it's them! It's him! Pastor Daniel! Tulip? Jenny? Actually finished episode 5. What the fuck? Only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. Holy fuck! That's insane! Yo! Dude, they actually blew my mind with that. That's crazy. If you'd like to carry your progress onto the final chapters, please save your game now. Yeah, you know what? You know what? We'll save it. We'll save. We'll keep this save. Fuck it. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god, I can't wait till the next updates. I really can't wait. That's gonna that's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome. Great game, dude. Great game. I can't wait to explore more of it. Whenever I get to the rest of the shit. Because we have a lot. We have a lot. I finally got a rare one. That's neat. But we have a lot to do. I'm only 25% done. That's crazy. But, I'll definitely do it later. On my own time. But with that, we are done with Scarlet Hollow. The initial playthrough, at least. Until episode 6 and 7 drop. Next year. So, that'd be nice. Or whatever they decide to drop. Most likely next year. But yeah. Very excited. I'm not going to put it on the tier list yet, given that I'm not done with it, but chances are, if it continues like this, oh, it's S tier. Oh, it's an S tier game, for sure.